Programming complete.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Hey, Cobra Catcher. Now, which airfield am I at? I am at, I think, Sanaki? Let me check my slot. Oh, that's the wrong button. I always hit the wrong button on that. Cobaletti, actually, is where I am. Ah, yes, there I am on the map. 67 X-ray for the airfield, and the super carrier is, we'll set our attack end for that. It should say in the briefing, I guess, it won't show on there. .55 X-ray. I assume that the A4 can only do frequencies on the X band. That's why there's no XY switch in this. I assume. I could be wrong. Is this a new mod? This is the this is the external flight model version of the existing mod. So it's the same mod, but they've basically totally reworked the flight model and some of the systems. So it now has the CP714, I think it is, bombing computer, which I don't know how to use. And it also has a new flight model, which is more like what you would expect from the full fidelity modules in DCS. It's much more detailed. A lot of things work that previously didn't. So it should be pretty interesting, pretty full on. There we go. Gotta have that in standby. Oxygen. Arm the spoilers. Not sure if you're supposed to have them armed on the ground, but I just do it out of habit anyway. Okay, that's set. That's standby. We'll turn the PRF up a little bit. All of that should be good for now. We'll set the rat out. The scroll zone on this is still a little bit sensitive. There we go. I'm not carrying any strikes, but we'll set that anyway. I probably set that up wrong. There is a guide to use a lot of these systems in the Discord, but I haven't really read through it yet, because I'm more interested at the moment in the flight model. The systems can be picked up later, but the flight model is what I really want to test. Because that was the area the mod felt most lacking before, so...
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Full disclosure, I have taxied this thing, I haven't flown it yet. So I can already tell you the ground handling feels amazing by comparison. previously the ground handling had the standard DCS mod feel, where it was really janky. It felt kind of like it was on rails. It was like glued to the ground, and it would jump when it steered. Also, the nose-wheel steering didn't work. It was just always on. Now, you have to hold the nose-wheel steering button like the F5 to steer this thing. It feels much better. Hey, Actus and Boiler. Hope you guys are going well today. So, we are started up, ready to go. We're just carrying a pair of sidewinders for a bit of payload and a belly tank. I'll do some actual heavier loadouts later because previously the flight model wasn't affected by loadout weight, now it is. So you'll really feel the heavier loadouts. Right, let's get her running up. So I'm holding the nose-wheel steering button. It's not animated on the stick, but I am holding it. Just so that I have steering. Is there a windsock here at Cavaletti? Figure out what the wind's doing. We'll taxi down the other end, we'll take off towards the sea, I guess. Oh, actually taking off into the sun's a really bad idea. Don't want to blind myself. So the nose-wheel steering now feels much more natural. The turn radius isn't actually as tight as you might expect for something carrier-based. It's not bad, but it's, as you saw there, that was my max turn radius, or no turn radius, rather. It was the tightest turn I could pull with the nose-wheel steering. So if I let go of the nose-wheel steering and then stomp the rudders, you'll see there is no effect. If we go into external, and then hit the nose-wheel steering, you'll see it's much more gradual, as you would expect. It's not jumping anymore, it's not railed. Feels much better. How could I not be doing well? Have you seen my VR? I have. It's glorious. And new call sign. Yep. Alright, let's get ourselves going here. A little bit of brakes there so I don't overshoot the turn. Radius isn't that bad, but it's not a zero radius turn, put it that way. Let's make sure there's no one up the other end of the runway yet. We're good. For a little bit of back trim. Stick moves with trim. By the way, something I didn't notice before, the Skyhawk has almost a Soviet style stick in that it has the autopilot button right here on the stick. Something you don't generally see in American aircraft. And the pickle button's actually that thumb button down there, the red thumb button, I think. Ooh, we'll have to use the differential toe brakes a little to get her lined up for takeoff. And we're up. Okay, gear flaps up. Oh, that feels much better. That feels much more natural. I know it's hard for me to, like, show what, you know, like, because you guys can't see what I'm doing. I mean, I could bring up the controls window. No, I can't, because this doesn't have one. But it feels much more responsive in the way you'd expect it to respond. And less railed. It's got a very slight left-wing down tendency, I've noticed. So we'll give her a little bit of right trim. Too much. Bit of back trim. She still wants to go a little left-wing down. That's better. There's some inertia in the roll. It's like the F-14 or like the MiG-21 with the stable, or like with the damper on. There's a little bit of inertia in the roll, so it can over-roll. And in something with a roll rate as high as the Skyhawk, that's something you want to be watching out for. Is this a server only? You can make single-player missions with the new EFM? You should be able to make single-player missions, I think. So there's an option in the special options menu, which actually can toggle between EFM and SFM. So I assume you'd be able to make single-player stuff with this, but I don't know for sure. There's that Skyhawk roll rate. But if I hold the stick over for a second and release it, see how it continues rolling? Like there's momentum to it now? Try a bit of a turn. So it's holding its speed quite well there. Pick up a bit of altitude and we'll try out some stalls and spins. Is this really how fast it can roll? Oh yes. Oh yes, the Skyhawk has a notoriously high roll rate, 720 degrees a second roughly. The Blue Angels flew it. I think it was after the Phantom, before the Hornet, the Blue Angels flew the Skyhawk for a few years. What would happen if you do it with a full load of bombs? The bombs would actually cut your roll rate, I would imagine, because they add a lot of inertia to the aircraft. It won't want to start the roll as quickly. Also, they'd probably come off the aircraft and damage it. So like I said, a bunch of the systems that weren't operative before are now working, including the bombing computer. I don't know how to use it. So you probably won't see me using the bombing computer at all, but it does now work, and people have demonstrated it working, which is pretty cool. Improvised cluster bomb mode, indeed. So I think the idea behind, like, it not being pushed for a third-party thing is the modders want this to stay free for everybody, which is, on the one hand, a nice thing, but on the other hand, it's a bit of a shot to the foot as well, because it means that a lot of servers will never run this. You know, like, Cold War, for instance, is never going to run a mod aircraft. I can tell you that right now. Alpin won't do it. And I don't blame him, because everyone has to have the mod, everyone has to have the right version of the mod. Like, people like me who forget to eat sometimes, I'm not going to remember to update or check for updates on a mod. That's why, you know, it's a good thing ED push updates, otherwise I'd never have my DCS in the right version. That's why I'm on Steam as well, is because it automatically updates. I don't have to remember to do it before I launch the game. So, that's kind of a thing against it there, is outside of places like Hoggit, where most of the community are going to have it, and everyone's kind of hooked into a place where they know when updates happen, because, you know, Hoggit's going to have a great big flashy post stickied at the top when there's an update to the mod. It's really hard to keep everyone up to scratch on the current version, so a lot of servers will probably never use this mod, but the mod itself is really well done. And these guys have really put a lot of work into it. Like, this is at the level, honestly, where I would consider this probably worthy of third-party third-party status already. All they have to do is the damage model. I haven't tested the damage model yet. I don't think they've done anything with it. I think they've mostly been working on the FM, but we'll find out. We'll see. How does the air-to-ground radar work? I don't know. I don't know. I think in the air-to-ground mode, it mostly does slant ranging, because it just draws, like, beam lines up and down the screen. In search mode, it draws the actual terrain it's hitting. Terrain or collision avoidance, it looks like an F-111, where it draws kind of the slope of the terrain in front of you. Well, not the slope, but, like, well, I guess the gradient, whatever. But in search mode, it's like a top-down view if there's terrain. So if I actually, that's something I need to do, is I need to bind up the gun sight and the radar antenna to my HOTAS. Yeah, she does have a little bit of a left wing down, and I can't trim finely enough to stop it from going one way or the other. So, let's try the maneuver that caused the flight model to freak out before. Now remember when I did this on Aerobatics Online and the aircraft just froze in the air for a moment? I kind of doubt it, Tom. Look at that. Look at that. Let's try it again. Oh! Look at that! She wasn't real happy about me doing that. Before, you could just pull all day until the speed bled to 0, then it would freeze up and the nose would drop in a really scripted way. Watch this. Watch what happens when I pull the stick back too far. So I'm holding like 25 AOA. No rudder input. Let's see if we can force a spin. Okay, so it's countering that with roll. Maybe if I rudder into it, cross my controls. Doesn't quite want to do it. Come on. There we go. There we go. And that is quite a violent spin as well. I don't know if we'll get out of that one. That is a very violent spin. We are not getting out of that. So you can actually depart the aircraft now, which is something that didn't work before. It would not ever do that with the SFM. So spins definitely work. And sometimes they work in ways you wouldn't want them to. Alright, let's load her up a bit heavier. Also that 50-50.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy.
I don't know if the stall and spin behavior is complete. That may have been a little bit violent. I don't know what the A4 spin characteristics are like, but either way, it was a huge improvement over what we already had, so I'm already impressed. Like, you could not make the aircraft spin before, no matter what you did. And now it will do it. It's hard to get into a spin. It's kind of like the, well, not quite as hard as the MiG-21, but like the MiG-21, you have to be doing something excessively stupid to put it in one. But, it will do it now, at least. It will do it. That needs the engine on to activate. This is a really nice little touch, by the way. Every module should do this. Or, for the red modules, it should be an actual truck. It should be the actual ground power truck. That would be pretty cool. Kiwis used to show off their Air Force by refueling with both sets of Skyhawks upside down. Yeah, they do like barrel rolls and stuff while refueling. Kiwi pilots are crazy. She leans quite hard when you turn at high speed. You've got to remember she's got chicken legs. Designed for either a very large belly tank or a nuclear bomb. So the aircraft leans quite heavily. And you can see it carries triple ejector racks for the 82s, but you can see why it doesn't use the third slot on them, because it would foul the landing gear. Or the gear doors, rather. Thinking about moving to Australia after college, any advice? Yeah, don't. Seriously. That's my advice. Don't. Go to New Zealand instead. I don't know why people are so keen on moving to Australia. Everything's expensive. Like, the cost of living is really high. There's not a lot of opportunities here. Once you get here, if you run out of money or you lose a job or something, you're stuck here. I'm stuck here because my dad lost his job when I was younger. It's too far from everything, dude. Don't come to Australia. Like, visit, sure, it's a great place to visit, but don't fucking move here. New Zealand's a better country to live in, though. Like, New Zealand isn't ruled by a fucking insane fucking right-wing Bible-thumping weirdo like we are. Their government's actually competent, and the people are generally nicer. Like, trust me, don't move to Australia. And the climate's better as well. Australia's climate's fucked up. I mean, it probably is Yellow Fox, but I don't know if any of them will do it. Most of the developers that are already involved with DCS have their plates full already. Let me set my TACAN as well before I forget. A little heavy on the brakes. Canada or Norway would be good. I mean, I'm biased because I am Canadian, but I'd rather be back in Canada than living here. I'd rather be back in the UK than living here, even in the current fucking apocalyptic state the UK is in. I'd rather be there because at least it's close to Europe and close to home, right? For me to go home from here is like a 20-something hour flight. For me to go back to Europe is like even longer. I haven't been back to Europe since we moved here. I was meant to go last year, but COVID scuppered that plan, so... Like I said, once you get to Australia, unless you have like a decent reserve of money or a really good paying job, you're fucking stuck here. And unless you're really into visiting Asian countries, which, you know, I would like to visit some of them, but I'd rather go home first, there's, like, you're fucked. You're fucked, basically. The Australian dollar's pretty weak, buying power is really bad. It's just, it's not good. It's really not good. People overstate the dangerous wildlife here. It's nowhere near that bad, but the people here are the actual problem, believe me. There are some things that are nice about Australia, but I'd rather still be in Europe or Canada. It's just, it's too far away from all my family and friends. Come on, let's go. Oh, oh. Up she goes. It's much less... I don't want to say it's much less stable. It's still a pretty stable aircraft, but it's constantly a little bit rolly to one side or the other. You actually have to coordinate it a bit more. Saying is Australia's a perfect prison? Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, definitely visit Australia. It's a really great place to visit. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Forgot the nav system. Definitely visit, but I would not recommend moving here. Unless you really are sure that once you move here, you never want to leave, don't move here. And it's easy to think, well, if I don't like it, I'll just move back home, but, you know, my philosophy on life is never move somewhere that you wouldn't be happy if you got stuck there. And that's speaking from personal experience. Is there an easy way to trim this aircraft? Just use the trim hat. I mean, there's... If you're thinking, like, it'll be perfectly stable and you can fly it hands-off, no. That's true of most of these older aircraft, same as the MiG-21. There's only a very specific speed where you can fly that hands-off. It will never be as stable or as easy to fly as a fly-by-wire aircraft. But just use a trim hat until you get it doing roughly what you want, and then keep it at that speed, and it should be trimmed. So our bombing range is to my south. Oh, at the actual practice range. That makes it nice and easy to find. Okay, let's see. Arm, nose, and tail. Leave the guns unsafe. Bombs. Master arm on. So the bombing computer does now work, but like I said, I don't know how to set it up. There is a guide in the Discord, I just haven't had time to read through it. So we're just going to do this by eye. Come in from a dive, I guess. Yeah, well the 21's happiest at 900 kilometers an hour, so it's easiest to trim it for hands off there. Usually if I try and trim hands off at any other speed, it's slightly climbing or descending, but at 900, that's exactly where it's level. The Shrike's been working for ages. Is this completely OP as the sidearm? I'm not actually sure, because I haven't tried it against, like, a player-controlled air defense network, and the AI are dumb and always leave their radars on. What's the reason for your preference for Red 4 planes? I just find them more interesting. I like the way the ergonomics are done, because I'm weird like that. I like the aesthetic of them. I like the way they fly. I like the design philosophy. I like that if there's something that isn't critical to the aircraft's mission, it is not on the aircraft. It wasn't even included in the design papers. It wasn't added at any point in the aircraft's development. There's nothing left to take away on them. If it's not there, it doesn't belong there anyway. That's what I like. American planes tend to have too much bullshit that you're never going to use, or that's only useful in a very specific mission where I'm not going to fly it, so... It's like... I get really bad sensory overload from blue aircraft, especially modern blue aircraft. There's just too much shit going on at once, and most of it's not relevant. And having to actually filter that information myself is really difficult. Whereas with red aircraft, I don't have to worry about that because I'm only getting the information I need. F-16 can do everything. Yeah, we'll see about that once the radar's fixed and it's no longer overperforming by about double its supposed range. We'll see about that. Yeah. And if I wanted to do air-to-ground, I'd take an actual air-to-ground plane that's specialized to that role. Multi-role, I get why people do it. But multi-role to me is nonsense. If I want to do ground attack, I'm going to take an aircraft that is specialized to do ground attack, because it will be better at it than something that does everything. Oh, my bombs didn't come off. What have I done wrong? Oops. Master arms on. Bombs and GM arm. Oh, that's the water. That was the water. Oops. Well, it wouldn't be a test if we didn't keep crashing into shit, right guys? We're testing the damage model.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
I've never actually used the bombs out of this thing before, so... Why they didn't come off, I don't know, but I obviously fucked something up. And I need to make sure those aren't snake eyes. There we go. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Let's take the smaller ones. Let's take a whole stack of the smaller ones. There we go.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Master arm was on. That was the first thing I turned on. Okay. Set that. That. Those two dim. That can stay on steady. Dim. Anti-collision on. Taxi light we don't need because it's broad daylight. Set that. Transmit, receive, and guard. Set this to 55, so if we actually survive this one, we can land on the boat. Stand by, stand by.
Rearming complete.
We'll dim the gun sight down a little. Put that on. Stand by. It's okay, I'm not the only one having spills, apparently. Hey, Red Sea. I probably have my bomb release mode set up wrong. Flaps won't come down until our hydraulic systems are pressurized. There we go. Go ahead and arm the spoilers. Couple degrees of trim. I don't know what this is, but we'll turn that on. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn my stations on. That's what it was. Right there. Big brain. Staborgs are on. We'll try it with them off as well at some point. Let's see how it handles.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
W. Richter, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Warp, I know, right? Me and Betab 500s have a troubled relationship. As much as I love them. Is the M117 available? I think so, yeah. How stupid was the team kill? It was pretty fucking stupid. You were the only thing in that airspace and he pulled onto your tail and shot you. Still flies like it's on rails? No, not at all. Has a proper flight model now. It even taxis like a proper aircraft. It doesn't taxi on rails anymore either. Which is really hard to demonstrate. Like, it's something you guys are going to have to kind of experience for yourselves to realize what I mean, but you know before how it kind of jumped along the ground and was really... It just... All mod aircraft have that feeling where they don't taxi quite right. This doesn't have it anymore. This taxis like the F5 does now, except with a better turn radius. She leans out of the turn because of the weight. Feels really good. So we're a bit loaded up. Gonna head over to the bombing range and try not to fly into the water while working my armament panel this time. If you guys want to jump in on this, by the way, I think if you pop into their Discord and say, hey, can I jump in the test, they'll probably let you. I don't think there's a statute of limitations as such, like you have to be in before the mission starts or something. It's like an official test, so I heard it was going on, I jumped in and said, hey, count me in, and I'm not like an official tester, it's just open to anybody, but you join the Discord and ask for access to it and they give you it. So it's like not public, but it's public. Here's the thing though, if you get jumped in the A4 or the A10 or the Su-25, drop your weapons and you're still slow, dump your air ground in the Hornet or Falcon, you're back to being a competent fighter. Yeah, but I mean, if you get jumped, then something's gone wrong with that mission plan. Please tell me that's not someone coming the other way. Oh, it is someone coming the other way. Oh, that was nearly a incident. Old mate taking off into the sun there. Braver than I am. No, the axis coordinator still doesn't work. Otherwise I would have that up so you guys could see. Tenerife evasion maneuvers. Oof. Oof. Right, master arm on. We should actually be good to go this time. So what I forgot last time was the actual power to the pylons. I figure that's a thing that you need to do in American aircraft. The F5 has that too. Well, that's why you fly a MiG-27 then. So you can be fast and a dedicated strike aircraft. Quite a few people on. She definitely feels draggier with the air-to-ground loadout. I mean, I'm not doing any hard maneuvers here, but I can feel the weight and the drag. We're not getting quite the same speed we were before, and I'm at full mill. Let's gain a little more altitude before we come in. Yes, it is the Takan. I've got it set for the boat. So we'll dump these, we'll fly around a bit, and then once the fuel gets a little low, which it probably won't because I've got a massive 300-gallon belly bag on, we'll head over to the carrier and land. Rearm and refuel there. Got to start feeding in rudder to keep it lined up. Boom! I still have my speed brakes out. Whoopsies. There we go. I don't think I killed anything there, but we definitely, missed! We missed! I probably didn't account enough for the, slip. So that's my line of bombs right down there. And the target I was going for was those fuel tanks. Where's the RWR on this thing? This panel here. It doesn't give you any visual cues, except, a couple lights that come on when things shoot at you. Alright, let's go ahead and master arm off. I'll do this the way I know how, which is just that. Okay, that got rid of the belly tank. Fast and low bomber, I choose Buccaneer. Oh god, yes, please give me a Buccaneer. Please give me a Buccaneer. I forgot to turn my radar on. Please forgive me, chat. I just woke up before this test and I'm still not fully with it yet. What's our distance to the carrier? 32.5 miles. Can we see how low and fast the water you can fly at? Sure. What time is it here? It is 6 AM. Just about 6 AM. That roll rate takes some getting used to. I mean, the mod had a high roll, or the SFM version of the mod had a high roll rate too. But it takes some getting used to, and because of the EFM now, it actually has inertia to it, so it takes a while to get out of it. Forgot to turn my radars on. About 30 feet. That's as low as I'm willing to go on this. While we're at it, let me just set this to about 75 for our warning altitude. Let me just double check. Yeah, so I'm actually set up correctly on the TACAN, so I need to follow the needles. That hollow needle is the TACAN. The solid needle is, or the arrow-shaped needle is my selected course. So it's basically the opposite of the MiG-21's HSI, where the filled needle is your RSBN or your ARC, and the empty one is your selected course. It's the opposite in this. I think there is a way to adjust your selected heading, but I don't have it bound, and I think you need to have it bound at the moment, so it's not clickable. I feel like this is much harder without having altitude info on the HUD. And a little, not really. I mean, I routinely fly the MiG-21 about 30 feet off the water. I don't have much trouble with it in the 21. In this, it's a little more disorientating because I'm not, I don't have the visual references I'm used to. And also, like most aircraft, I've moved my viewpoint up and back, so I can see over the nose really well, but what that also does is it gives me a false sense of where my altitude is in the A4. In the 21, it's not such a problem because your head hits the canopy and you can only move up so much, but in this, it's quite a big difference. I think so, Super Rotondard. We're about to find out. Are the flaps out? No. So this is the flaps indicator down here. It does have spoilers, but they'll be in flight. And then the speed brakes are on the tail. Drop the hook, so I don't forget it. I'll put the radar on not fry the deck crew mode. Spoilers only for ground air braking, right? Yeah, I think so. I thought I moved that. Go away. Don't want to see you. Oh, bro, fuck off! There we go. I'm not lined up very well. Because I can see it now. You can actually fucking see the actual 3D light now, finally. Right there. You have to zoom in a bit, but once you get close, it's not too bad. I'm a little high. A lot high. I usually don't follow the ball anyway, if I'm dead honest. I just eyeball it. I pretend the carrier's like an actual land-based runway, and it suits me just fine. More power, more power. Don't want to ramp strike. That's going to be a bolter. Clean the airframe up. Okay, flaps, gear. Don't want to get too high. Okay, we've got all 3 wheels out. We're way high. Speed brake, go! This is fine. This is a perfectly normal carrier approach. What are you talking about? I gotta remember, we got chicken legs. I don't want to ramp strike with the gear on this. It's very long and gangly. And we're down. It was a, one wire, but it's fine. Who cares? What plane is this? This is the A4 Skyhawk. It's a community-made mod, and we're testing out the new flight model for it. So previously it just used a simple flight model. It behaved very kind of on rails and scripted, and now it feels much more like an actual, like, legit DCS module. I don't think it slides around the carrier anymore. See that? It's sitting perfectly still, but we'll put the wheel chocks on anyway. I wonder if we can rearm with the engines running. Engine, singular. War crime pods. Roll rate still insane? Yeah, but that's a realistic behavior. The Skyhawk's roll rate in real life is 720 degrees a second, so that's how it should be. Don't know how to install it? You extract the files to your saved games folder, then DCS, then mods, aircraft. Sharko with a huge raid. Thanks, man. Hope you had a good stream. Don't mind the frame rate, just super carrier things. Good to see that the US Navy extraterrestrial technology program is coming along quite well. What's the benefit of a roll rate that high? Well, I mean, it's quick to get away from people, and it's good for aerobatics. That's why the Blue Angels use them. But it's more so just a result of having tiny wings. Like, a lot of aircraft, the roll rate's not deliberately that high. It's just because of the shape and size of the wings and the position of the controls.
Rearming complete.
We can, in fact, rearm with the engine running. Finally.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
See if these guys realize that I want to. Maybe not. I might need to actually. Oh.
303. Request startup.
We might need to come back. Sometimes the AI don't realize that you want to use their cat right away. Sadly, no. I think it'll be a cold day in hell before Alpine adds this to Cold War. And it'd be on Blue anyway. Although I wouldn't mind flying on Blue more if this was on there. We might need to go around, so I'll just make sure no one's landing. Kick the nose over. Oh, I'm sorry, my dude. We'll just flatten him. Like I said, the turn radius on the ground isn't amazing. It's not bad, but it's not amazing either. Might come back later for GCI if you're on Cold War. Cheers, man. Well, I might see you later then. I'm not sure how long I'll be on here for. Maybe I didn't stop far enough back. I think you need to stop behind the JBD for them to realize you want to use the cat. No. Let me just tab out real quick and check the Discord, because they might have some info in there which I'm missing. Carrier ops, follow ground crew instructions, get close enough and the crew will hook you in. Raise and lower your throttle to the aircraft locked into position. Okay. Okay. Well, I might just have to hope for the best, because they aren't playing nice with me at the moment. Do you have to call taxi? Well, I did try, but it doesn't seem to...
303. Request start.
Oh, you know what? It's because I'm not on the right frequency. Doesn't actually say which station for them, or which frequency for them. I think we'll be fine. Also, it has tankers in here, which might suggest it can actually refuel now, which would really be something. See, he's getting the full launch sequence. So it obviously works, I'm just not doing it right. By the way, they are planning to make a custom bridle, because of course the Skyhawk doesn't launch from its nose gear, it launches from a cable bridle. And they are planning to make that a thing. They don't want to play with me! They don't want to play with me! We'll try again. Having to use a little bit of left brake here to get the turn I need to not fall off the deck. We'll try one of the waste cats, see if they detect me there. Otherwise, we might need to figure out what frequency the ATC's on. And then call that up. Does it actually say on... Oh, someone's coming into land. I should probably move. Please, please, I beg of you. I probably do have to actually say something to them, but I'm not sure what freak the carrier's on. I don't know if it's on the default. We'll try 251. 251 might do it. I know, right? Who is this man? Open your cockpit, huh?
Overlord 1-1. Bra 323 460.
Let's see if this helps.
Flanking. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 324 460 at 7,000. Flanking. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 326 460 at 7,000. Flanking.
That's what I'm trying to do, but they won't reply to me anyway.
Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1.
But I might not even be on the same, like on the right frequency, I don't know.
7,000. Flanking. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1.
I'm in the right spot.
460 at 7,000. Flanking.
Hello? Oh, there we go. Request launch from ground crew. I'm dumb. Yeah, there we are. Might be a bit late now, though. We'll get there eventually. Sorry, my dude, I'm gonna just drive over the top here so I can get turned around. Well, yeah, I would be now, because I was trying to actually line up on the thing. Yeah, I've actually had the same issue with the Hornet, with the deck crew ignoring me. So, it's not just a mod thing. No, I'm not getting anything from them. See, he launched before, so I know it works. It just doesn't work for me, apparently. Oh, there we go! There we go! Now it's working.
Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 325 450 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 333 450 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 327 450 at 7,000 knots.
Come on.
Colt 1-2.
Come on.
1-1. Bra 329 450 at 7,000 knots.
It said in the Discord you might need to seesaw the throttle a bit to get it to consider you hooked in. Oop. Ah, yeah, that was also mentioned. That was also mentioned as an issue that is being worked on. The blackout as you actually hook up.
Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 329 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 331 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-2. Overlord 1-1. Bra 332 450 at
Yeah, boy! There we go.
Colt 1-2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 336, 450 at 7,000, flanking. Colt 1-2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 334,
Briefing,
at
just for the sake of it.
flanking.
Taken 2252. I'm not sure if the TACAN will actually do air-to-air. Well, actually, you know what it is? It's probably that it can't show distance for air-to-air or something. Because the actual tanker is, where is the tanker? Oh, he's away to the east. Yeah, no, it's not doing it. Is that it? No. I don't know. I've got it all fucked up. We'll just find him the old-fashioned way.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Iskra? YSGRE? Thanks for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name there. Okay, let's see. Oh, no. Don't want to play nice. Radio no worky. Yes, Steve, yes. And I know exactly what you're gonna do. Goddamn weebs. Okay, so we want to head straight east. I do have a wingman trailing behind me somewhere. But I don't know if there's a way we can actually tell these guys I want to refuel. Oh no, there we go! There we go! I was pressing the wrong bind, that's why.
Request rejoin.
Imagine the Ink Edition Skyhawk. Oh god, please, yes. Okay, well they're not replying to me. Arco's 252, isn't it? Yeah, Arco's 252.
Arco 1-1, Colt 1-2. Request rejoin.
Maybe I can't talk to him after all. But at least I've got the radio up now. Let's turn it off guard. Maybe that's not helping. Too far? No, it shouldn't be. Because when you say intend to refuel, the tanker should usually reply to you where he is and what speed he's at.
1-1, Colt 1-2. Request rejoin.
Dedicated mic button? I'm not actually sure. Like for the mod? I don't know. The actual button in the real aircraft is that one above the speed brake switch. Also, I'm climbing. I need to stop climbing. Should actually be just off my nose somewhere. Probably co-alt or slightly below. I don't see him. Passing on my right side. Oh, there he is. I'm quite heavily loaded, so I gotta watch myself here. We're gonna need to tab out to check something again. So in the meantime, do you guys want to see something cool? Assuming this works. Oh! Oh, that didn't work quite so well. Are you gonna... Right here. I want you to engage, and I want you to... Oh, you know why? Because I've got the fucking heading select. No, disengage. Then altitude hold. There we go. And, where was that bit of dust I saw? We're dust hunting again, chat. There we go. Pop out to desktop. Sorry about the freezing when I tab out. Carrier ops, flight behavior. Overstressing the aircraft passes no information to the damage model. This will be implemented later. Good, they're going to implement it. Auto power controls in the early stages have been rewritten. Behavior whilst using it will be unpredictable. Doesn't matter because I don't use it. Doesn't have anything for refueling, so you might still not be able to. I'm not sure. But you would think that since they included the tankers in the mission, you'd be able to use them. Right, get rid of the autopilot. Where did my buddy Arco go? Behind me. It's turned around. Right there, that dot in front of me. I mean, they could have, perhaps. But they actually went to the trouble of setting the frequency on the TACAN for them and the radio, so... It's not working from the looks of it, but it is set. I will say the TACAN needle's actually pointing directly at him now, so the TACAN may be working just without ranging data for air-to-air. But I can't hear it either. Floodlights, they've always worked though. Oh, you know what? My flap switch is still up. There we go. That's actually another A4 I'm looking at. The tanker itself is a little closer. And I'm blind apparently because it should be... No, that is the tanker. Disregard. So the other A4 is further out. It's always had the probe. It's always had it. It's just you usually can't see it because like your default head position's down here, right? Mine's up here because I like to see over the nose. I'm really, really impressed with this so far. We'll, drop these bombs once I've tried to see if I can get any response out of this guy. We'll go hit the bombing range with these bombs. Then we might do some more sort of just aerobatics-ish stuff, you know, put the flight model through its paces a bit more.
Marco, 1-1. Colt, 1-2. Request rejoin.
See, he doesn't want to talk to me. See if anyone else knows what I'm doing wrong or if it's just not working. I am surprised they got it to work with the deck crew on Supercarrier. Quite surprised. In a very pleasant way. Yeah, I can't talk to them. There we go. Understandable. So they haven't been able to get around that limitation yet. Oh, you know why? I had that in the wrong mode. I didn't have it in TACAN. So yeah, it does work. I'm just dumb. There we are. Oh no, I did have it in TACAN, sorry. I didn't have it in PAC. There we go. Me with all these confusing American systems I don't know how to operate. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking C-130 mod was a real eye-opener for me. Real eye-opener. I need to fix that bind. Oh, yeah, because I bound it to the wrong thing. There we go. Go for those fuel tanks I missed last time. Now, if I actually knew how to use the bombing computer, this would be much more accurate, but I don't. So we're just doing this by eye. I don't know what the actual correct reticle depression setting for this is either, so we're just guessing, basically. Oh! Almost a direct hit. I'm pretty happy with that. Now I'll come back with the rockets. Yeah, I got 2 fuel tanks with the splash damage off that. When you've got better accuracy with fucking World War II iron bombs than guided munitions, feels weird, man. Right. She's very squirrely in roll, but that makes sense, she's supposed to be. Hello, rockets? Oh, it helps if I turn the pylons on, doesn't it? Same mistake I made on the first bombing run. There we go. I can come in from a better angle now anyway. Yeah, I know, right? One interesting feature of the Skyhawk, this is the thing on the real aircraft too, is the guns and the rockets use the same trigger to fire. That's a thing from when they thought that air-to-air rockets were going to be the new air-to-air weapon. Like, they thought that, folding fin air rockets would be the new air-to-air weapon extraordinaire. That obviously didn't happen. So, you need to make sure your gun is unarmed when you come in for a rocket run, unless you want to just fucking full send it. The ballistics between the rockets and the guns are just a little bit different.
Смотри экран.
Lunasec, thanks for the follow. And Anas R6S and anybody else I missed, I have been having a little difficulty keeping up with notifications lately. I do apologise. Oh, that actually doesn't have as much drop as I thought. I'm carrying war crime rockets, by the way. Not explosives, so that's why it's leaving those little smoke pots. That's White Foss. I don't know if there's any left in the tubes, we'll find out here. Yes, they are familiar, aren't they? We got war crime the other day. Yeah, rockets are empty. Get rid of everything, including the fuel tank. And now, we go guns. Yeah, that was what that F5 did. They deal damage? I don't think they do, but they leave small craters. Line up on those fuel tanks I missed earlier. Whoa! You see that? Oh, she didn't like that. That's fine. We're redding out. What was it I did there that didn't... Whoop. That's not good. I did something there with the rudder that it didn't like, and it kind of kicked out of that roll. Let's just stall it. Let's hold the stick to our guts like we're an F-18 pilot. That will kill you. That used to have no consequence in this, but that will now kill you. Does anyone happen to know what the Skyhawk's best sustained turn rate speed is? Just off the top of their head. Because I'm curious now. Same sound effect as the Gashar 23? Yeah. It's just the default cannon sound effect. The Mirage uses it as well. So does the MiG-29, the Su-27. Su-33. Well, that bombing range has been well and truly fucked up. Still a bunch of vehicles left, though. Let's just assume, because we do have a delta wing, we're basically a tailed delta. Let's just assume that we want to hold about 350 knots, 380 knots, somewhere in there. We'll get ourselves level first. Or attempt to. It's the same, Super Rotondard. gun sounds in DCS are just a looping sound. It doesn't actually vary with the fire rate. It doesn't play one sound per shot. It plays a looping sound as long as you hold the trigger down, unfortunately. We're still living in caveman tech land as far as weapon sounds go. That's close enough to level. I'm not going to be getting a perfect number here because I'm, like, fucking climbing and descending because I'm bad. Can't coordinate my turns well, but... yeah, so we start washing speed off if we pull that hard. We want to sit about... there-ish. It still turns well, but I don't think it's, like, the be-all, end-all of dogfighting anymore like it used to be. Because now it punishes you for doing silly shit like this. Oh, we're not saving that one. Yeah, it punishes you now, which is good to see. Looks like a lot of people are putting it through its paces. Oh, got a landing here. How is it? Really good. Really, really good. Yeah, everyone on here is a player. It's a pretty big event. Look at all the people in here. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh no. Something's double bound there on the keyboard. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so the damage model still needs some tinkering, clearly. Damage model still needs tinkering. I'm going to go ahead and guess that you can't safely belly land it yet. Fixed another performance issue I was having in VR? Nice. $350 makes sense. Oh, looked a little bouncy, but they always do look bouncy on multiplayer. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Leon! Oh no! Oops. Oops. We've got a carrier takeoff about to happen here. Although he might be having the same issue I had where he can't work out how to get them to talk to him. Looks like the Blue Angels have had just about enough of your shit. You can see this is the one of the aggressor liveries, so it's painted up to look like a MiG-17. Yeah, with that wing sweep, that's a 17. Whoop. Not sure what happened there. There's some serious pop-in on those ground units, holy shit. Oh, a bit long. Little bit long. Do you notice something missing here, guys? Okay, I think this guy just bolted, maybe? It's the wrong boat. There we go. That is a nice chunky telephone right there. Oh, we got one about to launch off the front. Who is that? It's a little finicky with getting hooked in. You just gotta kind of seesaw the throttle until it hooks you. Yeah, it does. And they're going to add a model for the bridle as well. It just isn't done yet. There we go. Whoop! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Still a few bugs. Just a few. I think that might be desync, actually. I'm not sure. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh no. It wasn't desync. It definitely wasn't desync. Oh god. Let's see if Streak Eagle's luck is a little better. There we go, he's hooked up. Get rid of it, yeah. Looks like he's gonna be okay, hopefully. Yeet! That angle of attack, though, that is a heavy Skyhawk. Like I said, the Blue Angels are putting on a different kind of show this year. we got anybody about to land? I'm not sure. There was a guy in the pattern earlier. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Waste of perfectly good sparrows. You'll get him eventually. Oh, nearly there. Come on. This one might. This one might. There we go. CJ! Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. IL-78 damage model, by the way. This is fine. This is fine. Let's see if anyone is gonna land. Come on. Give me a landing, somebody. Oh god, what have I done? Need to not move my mouse when I'm in the LSO spot. Oh, there we go. Up there. So damage model, it's a Rim 7. Seen a Jeff literally tank 12 hits from those. Oof. I don't know, when they hit me, they always seem to work just fine. Wish I had that kind of luck. Got a foul deck back there. Well, we had one. Yeah, it still is. Needs to come left. It's a little high. Little high. Power. Oh, just. Looked like he was going to ramp strike that on the camera, but he might have actually been okay. The camera seems a little bit desynced. Just a little bit. Is there anyone else in the pattern? Not at the moment. Alright, jump back into Skyhawk myself.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
There we go. We'll be a heavy boy. We're actually slightly overweight
Request rearming.
with that loadout.
Copy.
Let's see. Lights. Cabin temp. Not that it does anything in DCS.
Rearming complete.
That won't work until the engine's running. Okay. Speaking of which, let's get the engine running. What ships have the Rim 7? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, the Perrys fired the SM2, which they technically shouldn't have. They should have the SM1. And they are an absolute bastard to deal with. Stand by for the autopilot. Oxygen on. Gotta wait for the engine to spool up before the stab orb will activate. Let's try it with that turned off as well. Maybe once we're in the air.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
It seems we are now taking off into the sun. So we'll go this way. A little bit of a lean on that turn. Took it a little fast. So the ground handling is so much better, it's not even funny. Like, it actually leans with the weight now. The turns are gradual, not instant. Like, you can actually feel the steering. Compared to before where it was just on rails, it would snap to wherever you pointed it. Much better. And you've actually got to hold the nose wheel steering button. Same as the F5 basically. Couple guys starting up there. You can also, once you get your speed up anyway, you can use differential toe braking to keep you straight. It's not like the MiG-21, it doesn't have a super effective rudder. Actually, at this speed the rudder's not bad. How fast are we going? 70 kilometers an hour, so what's that, about 40 knots? 35, 40 knots? And it's 40. So this is just me using the toe brakes here. You see it kind of tugs you around a bit more. The nose wheel steering is much smoother. Ooh, we overcooked it. We overcooked it. You don't want to be making hard turns at high speed with a heavy bomb load in this. You really don't. See, that never used to happen. It was like glued to the ground before. Not anymore. You can actually fuck up on taxiing and roll over. See, she really leans in these turns, which is what you would expect with a bomb load like this. Ah, there's some dogfights going on. I might need to get in on that. Oh, no. Let's go up. Let's go up. There we go. We're starting to pick up the TACAN now. Off the boat. Okay, that's all ready. Let's go. Bombs. Again, the bombing computer does work now. I'm just not using it because I am not educated in its use. But it does work. And apparently it is linked to the gun sight depression as well. Like there's some sort of linkage there, so I can factor that in. Which is pretty neat. Is it the same computer as on the Saber? No, I don't think so. I think it's a little more advanced. This is basically like your CCIP, CCRP systems, but without the HUD cues, pretty much. Like it tells you when to release the bombs, like when the gun sight and the actual impact point intersect. At least that's my understanding of it. Oh, you know what I forgot? Again. That. And that. There we go. I got snake eyes now, so we'll come in low. We'll go for that cluster of tanks nearest to me. I guess you could say it's kind of a blend between the two. Super Rotondard. I don't really know. I'm bad at bombing. Oh no! I thought they were meant to not do that! I thought they were meant to not do that! I guess I was too low. I underestimated their area of effect. Alright, let's, hang on. Dual blue. Yeah, blue could use some more. Oh, that's a MiG. So there's different unit slots. Ah! Aha! We'll start with an A4, we'll swap to the MiG afterwards. Over the shoulder toss next. Might do that later. Let's see. Gun ready, master arm on. We got our gun sight there, which is going to be really fucking painful to use because of where I've got my head position set. Let's fucking go. Let's kill him! Except I don't know who's on which team because there's no IFF. We'll use the markers. So I'm on blue, I think. And there's a red right there. Yeah, the ADI is really good for that kind of thing. Need rudder to counter that. See, it's trying to roll off to the left. Need rudder to counter that now in a loop. which is pretty cool. It does actually behave like an aircraft now, like an old school manual control aircraft, which is good. Check 6. Oh wait, I can't, because the rearwards visibility is trash and the mirrors aren't much help. Reminds me, are my countermeasures working? Yes, they are. Looks like someone could use a periscope. Tell me about it. Right rudder, right rudder. Right rudder. That was a boot full of right rudder to hold it steady in that. Now, because it's Skyhawk on Skyhawk, this is going to be very evenly matched, so... Let's try a little flap. Set it to half. Where did he go? There he is. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that was risky. Yeah, you can't pull too hard. Once you start shedding speed, you feel it. Not like before. You've got to actually keep your speed up a little. It doesn't handle badly, but it handles much more difficult than it used to. Like, you've really got to coordinate turns, you've got to rudder over the top of loops, and you've got to not get too slow. Or just trying to force an overshoot, but I don't think it's going to happen. He's sitting right behind me. Full right rudder because she started going left and I didn't want her to. Come on. Drop the nose. We're totally out of speed here. Just trying to roll in. There we go. Bottom fell out. Yeah, it punishes you now. I'm going to have to learn to refly this thing. Right, let's jump into 21. Now I am at home. What did I just click the second one of those for? What am I doing? What's Skyhawk's wingspan? Probably like 8 meters or so.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Done. That still feels like it's a bit not quite right. Coleman, thanks for the follow. Okay, I'll leave markers on just so I can see what they are, but obviously, obviously I do actually have IFF in this thing. Is that... Okay, that's aligned. We're all set. We'll get that ready, and off we go. The IFF works. I don't trust this Pippa very much. Really don't trust this Pippa. I'm not sure he's aware that I'm behind him. There we go. I don't think he's dead, but just let him keep flying. Where'd the other one go? Yeah, this is why I don't use the gyro sight. I just don't trust it. It never seems to be right. We'll set that for A. Manual. There we go. We'll just leave it. Hey, Whifflaff. Whoop. Bit of a wobble there, because I got too slow, pulled too hard. But it saved me from the overshoot. Didn't quite have the lineup I needed there. They're such tiny targets, they're really hard to see. Holy crap. Oof. In he goes. There's something behind me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! You know what, we will set that to automatic. And we'll set it to the minimum size, because I think the Skyhawk may actually be even smaller. Okay, it gave me a real emergency burner, that's for sure. They're all shooting at each other. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, this is why I don't use the gyro sight. It can't be trusted. crank it up a little, turn it to like 9 maybe. I don't know. Tail's clear for now. That's because we're over the marker.
Смотри экран.
That beeping. B-Sykes, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I just totally lost sight of my victim. There he is. A little off. I got one behind me. Oh, that was unintentional. And he just hit something. They're hard to get rid of once they're behind you. There we go. The old MiG-21 High Alpha Gang trick got rid of him. But he has hit me, and I don't know what's damaged. A wing, apparently, because she's departing when she shouldn't be. Come on, easy does it. He's losing speed too. See, previously the A4 could keep this turn forever and I'd never be able to catch up with him. But here, he's losing speed just like I am, and he needs to avoid stalling just like I do. Now, am I going to get a shot by doing this? Probably not. But it does show that you can at least keep the fight neutral. Whereas before you couldn't. It would always end up getting behind you again. So we're going to extend out, climb. I'm going to do a cheaty F2 view here in a second, just to see what's hit. My right wing. Right outer wing. We'll go for the other guy, I think. Yeah, my flaps are down. Intentionally, I know they're down. You cannot overspeed the flaps in the MiG-21 unless something mechanically fails. The flaps automatically retract at high speed. It's a typical feature of Soviet aircraft. A lot of them had it. The MiG-23 had it as well. Most of their World War II fighters had it, though for different reasons. So the MiG-21's flaps cannot be overstressed unless you really fuck up. They aren't driven by torque tubes like the F-14, that's why the F-14's flaps fail. The wing flex fucks up the torque tubes. In the 21, there's no torque tube, it's a little hydraulic ram under the wing, which you can actually see in the external view. So the 21's flaps are safe to deploy at whatever the fuck speed you like. Oh. interesting maneuver. See, fighting these things is going to be a lot of fun. He's not going to recover that. Yeah, he didn't. Fighting Skyhawks is going to be a hell of a lot of fun now. Because they, you know, they're actually limited now. They have realistic limitations, just like you do. So they're difficult opponents, but they're not invincible. Oh, there we go. I spy a Tomcat. Splat. You know what? Let's land. Let's see if we can get a repair here. It might be a neutral airfield. See if I can at least change my livery, maybe. Oh, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze! There's a friendly right here I don't want to hit. There we go. Ah, he's down the other end. Radar's still on the ground. Oopsie daisies. I wonder if there's a... like, if the real aircraft has a weight-on-wheels safety or not. I guess not, maybe. Hey, Amorphous. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Right. Let's refuel gun ammo. Livery. Give me mine, please.
Request refueling.
They probably won't. Well, I got my livery at least. Oh, you can see it. They did damage the tail. Oh, they. Oh my god, they will. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to open the cockpit. I said open the cockpit. We're going to kill the engine, fuel pumps, and we're going to ask for a repair so they can repair my jet and not get airborne in it again. Inverted pass. Oh, a Harrier! This is awesome. This is absolutely fucking awesome. Alright, let's see. Where am I? Beslan. So we've got a couple guys here. Get him, cute boy! Get him! I wonder if that's desync. Oh. I wonder if my internet's died. That's usually what you see when you get disconnected. No, I'm fine. Did the server go down? I think the server went down. Yep, server just died. Just some flap down help in a turn fight. It feels like it. I don't know if it does or doesn't, but it makes me feel like I can turn better, so yeah, I guess. It certainly does in IL-2. In IL-2, you get a noticeable boost out of the flaps. In DCS, I don't know, it feels like it helps the 21 turn a bit better before you lose it, but I can't say for sure. Let's see if the server comes back up. It might have just been a restart. Actually, let me check the Discord. That would be the big brain thing to do. Yeah, server dipped. We're good. There it is. There's Beslan. Okay. We won't bother arming the gun yet, because we're about to land anyway. Beslan, RSBN is... what am I looking at that for? It's right fucking here. Beslan, channel 10. There we go. Dump out full flap now, so we basically pre-selected it. As soon as the speed drops to an acceptable level, both stages of flap will pop out, which they just did. We're slow enough that we can now drop the gear. Get rid of the speed brake, start putting some power on, because we're now a bit low. I'll actually pull in one stage of flap, because we're too low for both. This is why you don't generally come into this high of an angle of attack. You can't see over the nose. I don't want to hit the fence. Okay, I can start coming off the power now. A little more to get me over the fence. A little more, a little more. Okay, now we can cut the power. And just let her glide down. Shut up, Warp. I'm testing its combat capabilities against my usual aircraft, okay? Okay. Set that to guns, set it to... we'll leave it on automatic, fuck it. We'll set the span to like that, I guess. I got the distance dialed back all the way though. Oh, it's a Harrier. I was wondering why he wasn't rolling down the runway. We got our auto start Andy lights on. Weddings today and can't go because this is a corner house. Sucks, dude. Sorry to hear it. Go around and then re-on on the round, or refuel on the round down. Turn around area. I know how to words. Well, I hope everyone in your household's doing alright, Saber. That's the main thing. As long as you're all doing okay and you all recover quickly and healthily, then that's what really matters. You know, missing a wedding sucks, but as long as everyone comes out of it all okay, it's, you know, could be worse. Good. Stay that way. What did they not do? Oh, parachute.
Request rearming.
Copy.
So the last two things they do in the rearm are they repack the chute and they set the fuel gauge. There we go. Need some reds. We need some reds. I need to actually line up on the runway properly. There we go. Everyone's jumping in blue. We need some red A4s. So I have something to shoot at. They have some really nice liveries for this as well. Really, really nice. still all blues. So there's a whole bunch of ground targets down there, which is what I think they're actually doing. They're all trying out the ground targets now, because we bombed them out right at the start before. We'll give it another few minutes, and if no red A4s spawn in, we'll jump back in an A4 ourselves, do some ground pounding, and then once this area fills back up, I'll jump in the MiG. Because I do want to get a feel for how to fight them with this thing, now that they actually have a proper flight model. You know what? Let's hop over now. Because it looks like we might be waiting a while. Super carrier. Spawn on the boat.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Apologies for the typical supercarrier frame rate here. I forgot you can carry rockets on the center pylon. This is going to be a pretty heavy loadout, so I'm not sure how we'll go for actually getting off the boat.
Request rearming.
Oh, you know what? You know what helps? Having the fucking canopy open.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
They've got a really good setup on this test server too, like the different ground targets, the dogfight spawns, everything. This is really well thought out. I am very impressed. What I'm a little less impressed by is ED's inability to optimize the carrier. Yeah, this is the flight model redo. It has an actual EFM now, so like an actual like full module kind of level flight model. It's really impressive. We'll wait for that to spool up. Oxygen. Oh, that's not a happy sound. That's really not a happy sound. Oh, I need the canopy open, don't I, to talk to the...
Ground power is now on.
We'll go for Cat 2. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not very encouraging. Oh, there he is. Jesus Christ. My takeoff's probably going to be even sketchier because I'm very heavily loaded. Come on. Let's not be upside down, please. Okay, we're good. Takeoff trim. Hey, Trip. Blackout from getting scared? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's stick with that. That's definitely what happened.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
J-Rock, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. That is not a happy sound. So there's a bunch of SAMs at Batumi, which need to be dealt with over there. So we've got 4 Shrikes and a bunch of Snake Eyes. I frequently forget that the Su-33 even has it. Notice how putting down the glare shield on the radar actually gets rid of that light source? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. So many little details about this mod, man. Okay, make sure the guns are on safe. Because I don't want to fire them at the same time I fire my Shrikes. I need to get closer. Not quite being locked yet. Really good, Jazz. Really, really good. Oh, now there's somebody on red. I'll switch over after this sortie, maybe. Oh, we're going for the wrong thing, that's why. Batumi's down there. I can navigate! We're a bit far for a Shrike, I think. That horrible screeching sound means the Shrike's pointed at a radar. I think the A4 could be a favourite blue plane in DCS right now. Pretty fucking close. Pretty fucking close. I was flying into the sun, my dude. I was flying into the sun, alright? Don't at me. Did I or did I not realise I was going the wrong way? I know where I am now. Fuck you guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Might be a bit far. Okay, that's set. When that weight came off the aircraft, it went up. Very much up, so you really notice the weight now that you never used to. Hey, there we go! We killed an S-125, that's an SA-3 search and track radar. Missed with the second lot of bombs, but we got some targets there. Hey! Got some BTRs. Uh-oh! Bad noise. Very bad noise. That means I got a SAM on me. A radar SAM. Ooh, that roll rate. That fucking roll rate. That's gonna take some getting used to. I might need to put a bit of a desaturation on the roll axis like I have with the MiG-21 just because it's so strong. And I don't have an extension on my stick, so the very little movement gets very much roll. Well, that was fun. Let's do it again. So, 55 X-ray for the carrier. It should be over here. Yep. Needles are alive, so we're heading for it. You know what I forgot to do again? every fucking time. There we go. Did he change the cockpit picture? Sure did. Remember what I said about I'm always climbing in this thing and pointing nose up because of where my head position's set? I'm doing it again. I need to figure out what my reference line is for the horizon. Like, it's probably that bolt right there, I reckon. Or between those two. Right there. Yep. So I want... It's like the Tomcat. I want my windscreen 3/4 filled by ground. And then I know I'm roughly level. That's something you work off a lot in the real, like, well, in a real aircraft, is visual references. So the Jabiru I learnt to fly on had a scratch in the perspex right at the level where I wanted to hold the horizon at cruise speed. So I use that as kind of my cheat mark for flying level. There's the boats. The lights back on. Yeah. Land on the supercarrier. I mean, yeah, but it might not be so Twitch friendly then. There's the hook. I'm really impressed with this. Like, I'm really, really impressed. This is, like I said, aside from the damage model still needs a lot of work. But aside from that, the flight model, the visuals, everything else, this is at the level where I would say it could be an actual third-party module. Now, the developers don't want to go that route, for various reasons, but it is at the level of quality where it could be. It's really, really good. Let's make sure my master arm is actually off. Yes, it is. Drop our flaps and our gear. For this version, I don't have one handy. I need to set that so it doesn't get in my fucking face. Are you... No! No, cunt! Go away! Get out of my fucking face! There we go. Got it. Oh, no! What are you doing? Go away! Get off my screen! Oh, whatever. Good enough. It spawned two of them! God damn it! And now it's stuck there. That's the kind of distraction you don't want. when you're in the groove. Oh, I'm getting slow. She's trying to depart to the left. We need some power. Kinda, sorta. If you join the Discord and ask to be involved in the testing, you can see the channels with the link to it. So it's not private, but it's also not like public, if that makes sense. I'm way high now. I should probably just go around. Oh! Yep, that's not how you do a carrier landing. That is not how you do a carrier landing. Oops. Oops. Oh, I spawned on the cat for this one. And that's why you go around.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy.
There's a video on YouTube of the USS Shangri-La in the 60s. I think it's during a Mediterranean cruise. And it has a lot of footage of things like Skyhawks, Skyrays, Sky Raiders, all taking off and landing from the carrier. And watching the Skyhawks land on the carrier and the Skyrays as well, I have to wonder how there weren't more carrier accidents. Like, watching these chicken-legged little things trying to land on a short-decked carrier like that, it's just incredible. Thanks for the Prime sub, Rocketbait. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. But yeah, like, I'm astonished there weren't more accidents. Like, it just looks so hard to do. So sketchy. We'll set it to 65% fuel since it's only a short flight. Right.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Went in really hard? Yeah, really hard. Really, really hard.
Refueling complete.
To find the exact right spot to scroll on this or it doesn't like it. It's really picky for some reason. I've noticed though the 21's like this too. With the stuff you can adjust on the MiG-21, the fuel gauge included, it's really sensitive about where you scroll on it. A couple of the modules are. So as you can see, stalls are actually dangerous now from that landing. That happened because I had a wing stall. I think I did actually even catch the wire before I went over the edge.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Oh, that was not a good time for a blackout. That was really not a... Oh, hello. That was really not a good time for a blackout. You okay there, dude? Alright. Let's try that again.
Turn off the ground power.
No, don't turn it off. Turn it on, please.
Copy.
Ground power
Turn
on.
on the
There we
ground
go.
power.
So,
Copy.
GM 45,
Ground power is down.
bombs, snake eyes. We'll leave it at 50% fuel. Any more than that's probably too much, weight-wise. Okay. We're getting some good practice at starting up the A4, so there's always that, I guess.
Rearming complete.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Copy.
1-1, Bra, 335, 460 at 7,000 knots. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 338, 460 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 332, 460 at 7,000 flanking.
Wish me luck.
Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 333, 460 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1,
There we go.
Overlord 1-1.
Oh, nearly. Nearly.
Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 335, 460 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 336, 460 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra, 337, 460 at 7,000 flanking.
Like I said, you feel the weight of your loadout now. You really feel the weight. Incidentally, the Skyhawk has some interesting features on it for an aircraft of this vintage. See those things? You know what they are? They are vortex generators for the wing. So that's there to help keep the airflow stuck to the wing surface at high angles of attack. It improves your stall characteristics. Similar to what the Mirage has at the sides of the engine intakes. And similar to the dimples on the MiG-19's inboard wings. That's basically the same thing. You also see those on airliners sometimes, particularly on the tail surfaces. There's also some fairly small... I think those are meant to be... I'm not sure if that's the actual hinge joint for the leading edge extension, or if that's meant to be a like a small wing fence, but... The A4 is quite an interesting aircraft aerodynamically, because this was a very early adoption of essentially a delta wing. See, it's basically a delta, it just has a tail as well, kind of like the MiG-21. I forgot to change my livery, whoops. Oh well, we'll run with this one. It also has an, not an all-moving stabilizer as such, but it has like a trimmable stabilizer, so if you look there, you can see the entire joint that the stab is sitting on moves, much like modern airliners do. So the trim moves the entire stab, and then the actual elevator control is just the surface at the rear. The BF-109 uses a similar system as well, if you're familiar with that. Do I need to change flight model manually? It should automatically be enabled. There is in the special options menu, there is a checkbox to switch between them, but it should be checked by default. So it should just work out of the box, basically. You'll need to rebind everything though. So if you already had the mod installed, you need to totally uninstall it, get rid of the bindings, everything, and then clean reinstall it. SE5 had it as well. I actually didn't know that about the SE5. Oh yeah, if you have the public release, the EFM's not in yet. If you join the Discord for the A4 mod, and you post in general that you'd like to jump in on the EFM test while it's still running, you might be able to get in on it now, I'm not sure. Let's recenter my track IR, I've knocked it kind of off kilter. I think all the radars down there are dead. Because we're not getting any tone off the Shrikes.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Hey Itzy, cheers for the follow, man. I think all those radars are dead, because we should be getting lit up by them at this point. And we're not. So let's go ahead and just dumb bomb the shit out of this. We'll set it to salvo, ripple, turn the timer down to 25-ish, 30. I'm not sure what AWRS is, but we'll just turn it on. Automatic weapon release or some shit? I don't know. Found about 20 mils of depression is a pretty good general position for guns. Understandable. I still see some vehicles down there. It always has been in the 345th. Understandable is an old meme in the 345th. Oh, that's not a good sound. Boom! We killed one BTR. We'll just do this with guns, I guess. There's Estrella. Oh, that's bad noises. That's bad noises. Aircraft not happy. Something important is missing. It's not visually missing, but something important is missing because it's trying to auger into the right. Big Brain was so busy worrying about IR SAMs, he forgot about the AAA he flew right over. That's annoying too, because I was going to try and land. Oh no! Okay, I think we got guys in the dogfighting slots now, so we're going to jump in the 21. Ah, someone's already in the 21! We'll jump in the MiG-15. Guns are already armed. Okay, good. Need markers on, since we have no IFF. We need our lights, even though it's daylight. That lack of G-suit really hurts. Oof, lucky. Whoa, come on. Let's have you. Oh, come on. It's such a small target. It's so hard to hit. I've noticed that occasionally it kind of flips out on its axis and then corrects itself. I don't know if that's a flight model bug or if that's a netcode thing. But generally, so far, it's been very good. Very, very good. Only a few bugs. And they're usually funny bugs rather than heartbreaking bugs. Come on, man. There we go. That's what I was looking for. There's my teammate down there on approach for landing. Ah, there's the other guy. And this one just spawned back in. Someone just shot down one of the tankers. Uh-oh. Okay, let's dial this back. Let's call it like a 7-meter wingspan. Let's flick the gyro on, even though I don't trust it. And let's wind the distance down to 200-ish. Right, where'd that guy go? Behind me. Oh, so close yet so far. No, I really do not trust the gyro on this at all. That's the other guy, I think. A lot of things are less fucked than the F-18 at any given point in time. Out of 23 mil. just... Come on. I think I'm being shot at now. There we go. We got him with our last round. Oh. DCS, please. Not now. Yeah, he was very asleep. Dump speed one way I know how. Looks like it's stuck. Holy shit. Do you want to not float, please? There we go. Oh, hello. There's a pilot just chilling. This is fine. This is fine. He's actually pulling me over to one side as well, which is interesting. Like, the ground friction from him seems to be pulling me to the right. Turn around, we'll rearm, refuel. I've actually got an opportunity to test out some fixes I tried to make to liveries as well, so if those work, I'll be quite happy. And then, if old mate's still in the 21, yeah, he is, okay, I might have to wait until he switches, wait until he gets bored, because I really want to jump back in the 21 against these guys. I might take the F-14 out as well, actually. A 19? I don't think there's a 19 slot. I don't remember seeing one. Oop. Round crew, rearm, refuel. Let's see if my liveries are working. No, they're fucking not. I thought I fixed this shit. Davies ones work fine. That works. That... It doesn't work. I'm gonna have to rewrite the entire rough map for it. That's what the problem is.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
See if has a 19. No. F5, F14s, Harrier, MiG-21, MiG-15.
Refueling complete.
Whoops. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. There's the 21. Oh, that was a rough one. Mind you, he's probably trying to avoid the wreckage. Holy shit. What the fuck crashed there? It looks like Tomcat-sized wreckage from here. We may or may not clear the 21. Oh, he's coming with me! He's coming with me! Yes! I have a passenger! Yeah, boy. How does the A4 turn in a fight? It turns pretty well, but if you're not careful, you'll lose it. It'll wing stall quite suddenly, and once it loses speed, it doesn't regain it very well. Hell yeah, boys! Hell yeah. Taking my man to space. Oh. Oh, he's right in front of the fucking 37mm. That's gonna be very uncomfortable. That's gonna be very uncomfortable. The 37mm gun's muzzle is, somewhere unmentionable. Alright, buddy. Enough of the airshow shit. Let's fight. Oh, maybe not. He went into a tree. There's only the one guy left in dogfight slots. Is the MiG-15 good as a very, very, very light attack aircraft on non-Cold War servers? With the payload this thing carries, why bother? Why bother at that point? Just take an F5 instead. It's faster and more accurate, and carries bigger bombs and more bombs. Like, I would not recommend ground attack in this unless you're on a Korean War server and it's the only thing you can carry, or only thing you can fly, rather. It's not very good at it. Really not very good at it. You know what? We got our kills in the MiG-15, but I don't think this guy's going to take off again anytime soon. And these guys are just milling around. So let's set this thing back down on the ground. Let's jump in a Skyhawk ourselves. Let's do some dogfighting. I'm way fast here, and I probably just oversped the gear, but it'll be fine. Bouncy, bouncy. Let's go around. Oh, let's not go around. That was a tail scrape. That was a little spicy. I forgot to pull my air brake in. There we go. This doesn't look much better, but it does look better. Alright. Oh, he's out of the MiG-21 now. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, let's jump in an A4. Because he's just chilling there on the ground. Really turn that off, it's gonna get annoying real fast. I might need a roll dead zone for this, I think. That's probably why I'm rolling slightly right and left all the time, is I have no dead zone on my stick whatsoever. I probably need one. Might be the only module where I do. Let's get the lights on so I can see what I'm doing a little better. Come on, Mr. F5, fight me. Right rudder to fight that. There we go. I don't think they will, but it would be nice. It would be very nice if that happened. Turn that off. Does he actually realize I want to fight him, or is he just buzzing the other guy? Oh, he's trying to land? God damn it. Well, maybe not. There we go. It does. Integrity checks shouldn't be an issue with mods if they're done correctly. So it does pass it. If you put them in the correct folder, it won't integrity check them. If you put them in the wrong folder, it will. That must have hurt, surely. Yeah, he is. He really is. Oh, he's gonna try and land here, I think. Maybe. Yeah, he's got his flaps out. He's trying to land, I think. We'll let him. He ain't gonna make that. Splat. Impressively, he did survive it, kind of. Kind of, sort of. Other guy's still down there. I think he's AFK, the one on the runway. Why don't most servers allow the A4? Because everyone needs to have it. If people don't have the mod, they're not going to be able to see it, right? And if they can't see it, then either they're going to get kicked out for not having the mod, or they're just going to see a Su-27 flying around with the flight performance of this thing. Like, you need to have the mod to actually play with it. And that's why most servers don't allow it, because it's just a logistical pain in the ass to make sure everyone has the mod and everyone has the right version of the mod. Why is he landing? Is he going to try and get missiles or something? Oh, gun pod maybe? I don't know. Imagine the Scooter in Cold War servers. The damage model needs to be fixed, because it basically kind of doesn't really have one at the moment, but once that's done, this would be amazing. Now, I know it's never going to happen in Alpin's server, because it's a mod, and again, you need to make sure everyone has it, and everyone has the correct version of it, otherwise it's a clusterfuck. But, theoretically speaking, yeah, it would be amazing. Yeah, it is standalone, I think. It's turned off, that's why it wasn't releasing. I want to believe, Super Tondard. I want to believe, but I doubt they will. Oh, there's somebody else. Okay, good. What's he flying? Another A4, I think. Where'd that one go? Am I blind? There was someone there a second ago. Maybe they despawned. Yeah. Oh, the Harrier's taking back off. We'll go for him. Never mind. That is the way that it still works on Aerobatics Online. I don't know about other servers, but on AO, on their mod server, it still works like that, Cathorius. But I don't think it's a universal thing, because I've tried to join other servers that I didn't have a mod for, and it just wouldn't let me. It seems to be like a server-side setting or something. It'd be really cool if ED would do something like the Civi Flight simulators have done, and have like a database of common mod art assets incorporated into the game. So even if you don't have the mod, you do see the actual model itself, but I doubt they'll do that. Where is he? Oh, head-to-head merge. Is he hovering? Yes, he is. See, the aircraft tends to try and wing stall now in a hard turn. You got to counter it with rudder. Buddy, are you going to fight or are you just going to piss about in the Harrier? Let's go. Still got a heap of fuel. I've been flying Millpower like the whole time and still got heaps of fuel in it. Oh, he is actually here, okay. Hey, Breakaway. Yep. We're fighting one now. I've been flying it around for a while, so now we're fighting one. No, it's not based on the MiG-21. I'm literally in a MiG-21. Trying to get some flight testing in against the A4, see how it stacks up. That is a Skyhawk right there. What? Did he lose his connection or has the server dropped out again? Really bad desync there. Oh yeah, he died. Somehow. Or respawned. Yeah, I think he lost his connection because he just disappeared. God damn it. Yeah, it has a cockpit. It has everything, dude. It has a fucking bombing computer. It has Shrikes. Everything. The only thing it can't do is air-to-air refuel. It can launch from the supercarrier, like, everything works. Just be aware that the currently, like, out in the wild version of it isn't the same one I've been flying. It's not with the EFM. The EFM version's not quite public. It's like you can join the mod server and ask them for access to the EFM test, but it's not like public. He spawned in, we merged, and he despawned. Like, why do people not want to fight me? Let's go. I'm not that scary, surely. He's still in the server. He's in a slot apparently, but it doesn't see him. Fly the EFM in single player? Probably. I haven't tried. Oh, well, actually, yeah, I did. I taxied it out earlier before I joined the server to check my bindings. Okay, disconnected. I guess his internet crapped out or something. Oh, hang on. We want one stage. Yeah. Speed brakes in, because this is super slow what we're doing here. We'll have to skip over that debris. Okay, I think that was it there, we're good. Welcome back! We'll swap liveries over and refuel. You know what? Let's fly with one of Yank's liveries. If I can figure out where it is, I gotta find it. Where are you? Oh, is it not available for the country they've set? It might not be. It should be here. Not seeing it. It must only be for one country, the one I was looking for. Which is a shame, because it would have been hilarious. Yeah, we can't get it. We'll just take mine.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
Well, I mean, I can tell you why the combat servers don't run it. It's exactly the reasons I already said.
Fueling complete.
They can't trust everyone to actually have the mod and then be updated on the mod. You okay there, bro? This Harry is not having a very good day. Which reminds me, now I know Alpin's got pure textures turned off, I need to install some of those ground texture mods.
Rearming complete.
I wonder if Blue Flag allows them. I think it might. And the other one I have to check is JDF, but to be honest, if I can't play on JDF, it's not that big of a loss. I can just play on Mo Better Better servers. Oh, yeah. No, I know it can be done on aerobatics. I haven't tried on other servers, because none of the other servers run them, right? God damn it! Every time I get some actual opposition, they either disconnect or they switch to blue. I'm not sure what's going on with the guy in the Harrier, like, just getting a Skyhawk. It's not the Harrier test server, it's a Skyhawk test server. Oh, there's ships out there for them to kill as well. Oh, wow. They've got a really good target range set up for the A4s here. They've got a bunch of air defenses that seem to respawn. They've got a bunch of ground targets at the bombing range here, so they're easy to find. And then they got a bunch of Il-78s as air targets, and they got a bunch of ships as well. Plenty of targets for them to fight. And then an air-to-air area, which nobody's flying in except me, apparently. It's a curse. It is. It really is. Look. Sitting here in my beautiful MiG-21 waiting for a fight, and nobody is forthcoming. I can type. Can't fly it? What? Oh, god damn it. There's... nobody wants to fucking fight. Stab him with the pitot tube if I can even figure out where he is. I don't think he's spawned in at the moment. The pilot's over there. We could try the pilot. War crimes, by the way. I think it's too tall. I think it might miss him. Yeah, it's too tall. Oh, what? Harrier pilot doesn't have collision, apparently. Well, that's a shame. Alright. You know what we'll do while we're waiting? Fuel tank. Shit. Better not take that. Fuel tanks. Fuel tanks. Fuel tanks.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
Yeah. The early MiG-21s and the MiG-19s, which had the pitot tube on the bottom, or the whole air data probe, it would fold up. Whereas on here, all you've got down the bottom is the RSBN antenna. That's that funny looking thing down there. Razbam made the MiG-19 module. Man, the aerodynamics on the R3S and the the R3R and the R13 are really noticeable. Totally different shape. We'll take an R3S, because I just have a feeling that that's going to cause some unpleasantness. See the difference in length, the R3R is longer, but you can also see the fins are further back. Razbam needs to work on their bindings then. Yeah, the MiG-19 has a few problems with binds, and a few of the clickable commands are not working either. The MiG-19's due for some bug fixing though. The Harrier's finally got its bug fixing, it shut them up for a bit, so now it's the MiG-19's turn. Did they not get my order to change that? R3S please. If he hits me, which I thought he was going to do for a minute there. There we go. Now you can see, it is actually still different. The fins are further forwards on the R3S. So that's interesting. There's a noticeable difference.
Rearming complete.
Okay. Well, we still have no red Skyhawk, so let's just send it. No, the fins are further in. It's both longer and the fins sit further back on the missile, I'm pretty sure. Or the missile's sitting further on the pylon, maybe. Not sure. Bit of column A, bit of column B, I think. So we'll get this set in a climb, and we'll look. Oh, no, you're right. It's just that the missile sits further forwards. So there you go. See that? Okay, what's Cobaletti? 14, I think? No, 15. We're quite draggy in this config, so... Harrier still had his gear down. I think he broke his gear. Get rid of markers now, since no one's fighting us anyway. I wonder if he can follow me to the altitude I plan on going to. Oh, he's not going to anyway. He's going down to land. Need to get the nose down a little more, pick up some speed. No, I'm not doing an altitude record with this climb. This is a bad climb out. I should have held level until 0.9, then zoomed from there, but this is just going to be a high-speed run. We'll do a high-speed dash to Cobaletti. 250 kilometers right now, so 249, we're counting down the distance. Roll in. Want to make sure we're maintaining a climb. Go to about 15 kilometers and we'll just fucking firewall it. Coming at the speed of heat. List to climb race, these jets are sustained, or in these level high speed then climb maneuvers? Sustained, I think. I think that's its like instantaneous climb rate from normal flight. I could be wrong though. I don't actually know what the parameters for them are. I think you could probably definitely do better than, was it 250 meters a second in this, but you'd have to be like standing on your tail from an already high speed in emergency burner. All I know is this thing climbs like a fucking demon once you get your speed up. It goes up. So does the 19. I actually feel like the 19 outclimbs the 21 in most respects. Well, yeah, because I'm not climbing that steeply. I'm trying to hold this speed so I don't, or hold this angle so I don't trade too much speed. Once I hit 10 kilometers, which is about 30,000 feet, we'll kind of level off, and then we'll just accelerate. It also doesn't help I'm carrying 3 bags. Okay, we're now supersonic. Lazy Man's autopilot. It's gonna force me to drop a bit for some speed. We're also off course slightly, but that's fine. This is the emergency brakes. Avarini Tormoj. And this one's the anti-ice. So when you pull this out, it engages the emergency brake system, which is the right-hand side of the air pressure gauge there. So if I pull that, you can see the brake pressure immediately goes to full on both wheels. Why is it still descending? I guess it wants a lower density altitude. Get rid of the autopilot and just hand fly. Fuck it. I think at this point the bags are holding me back. There's a lot of people that seem to be confused that they actually need the same version of the Skyhawk as the server's running. If you join with the public test, or like the public release version, sorry, you won't be able to use the EFM. You need the EFM version of the mod. The server's just set up to test the EFM. The EFM's an independent thing. Dumped a bunch of altitude there because I'm a bit sloppy today with my flying. These bags really are draggy. You know what? We're close enough anyway we don't need them, so we're gonna wind that back. Fuck off wing tanks, fuck off belly tank. Now we become the fast boy. In theory. Notice that at this airspeed, because of the low density altitude, or high altitude, low density, you know what I mean, the ARU's in its landing position because it thinks we're going very slow. We are going very slow in terms of indicated airspeed, but we're actually doing Mach 1.2. So that's something to bear in mind. The higher you climb, the slower your indicated airspeed's going to be, and the ARU will go into landing mode. So you will run into pilot-induced oscillation if you're not careful, and that at Mach 2 is really bad, trust me. Really, really bad. Okay, we're picking up speed now, a bit slowly, but we're getting there. We're now doing Mach 1.4. We're actually going to engage a stabilization mode because it might be an idea when we're at this kind of altitude and this kind of speed. We're going to start a gentle climb. We're still accelerating, very slowly though. (1,250 kilometers an hour indicated. Well, 1230 at the moment. We're getting up to 1250. Mach 1.8, 1.85. Actually, 1.9 at the moment. 1.9 now. I can read. There we go. 1.9. Still climbing slightly. 1300 indicated. We need to trade altitude now, or we're going to flame out. Got to keep below 1300 indicated. So you need to get higher than 10 kilometers to break Mach 2. There we go. That's Mach 2 right there. We are well and truly supersonic now. We're actually bleeding indicated airspeed as we climb. So we're just sitting right on Mach 2 now. We'll aim for about 15 kilometers. And we should be able to level off then. Really miss working on jets. Well, I mean, you could, I suppose you could always re-enlist maybe. Well, maybe not actually. Like, I probably wouldn't be able to re-enlist just because of my health problems. But, like, you could go for civilian jet maintenance, but it's not the same thing. It's just not the same thing. I killed the engine because I negative G'd it. We won't get it to relight at this altitude. What are we up to? Mach 2. I've done 2.1 or 2.2. Mach 2 is nothing in the MiG-21. Okay. It's not going to relight at this altitude, so we're not actually going to hit the air start switch yet. We're going to dive. Stabilizer was a mistake, or it's not a stabilizer, it's a damper. That's all it does. It's just a damper. What the fuck is going on there? It's interesting. Looks like a really buggy cloud shadow or something. Alright, relight please. Air start switch is engaged. We're at low altitude. We're actually too fast, which is probably why it won't. So we're going to pump the brakes. Do a couple of S-turns to shed the speed. There we go. Relighting. The ignition light's on down here. You can hear the engine spooling. Come on, baby. There we go. Air start switch back off, because that's a very limited supply of air that it uses for that. You know what I feel like doing? Where's the boat? .3? Nice. In the 21? Or was that in something else? I think mine in the 21 is like 2.15-ish or 2.2. My altitude record's 83,500 feet. And that was combat loaded. That was 2 R3Rs and 4 R60Ms. That is like the heaviest air-to-air combat load in the 21. Not counting the double-double meme, which you shouldn't be able to do, really. Oh yeah, during the roadshow. I remember now. Yeah, when you were trying to catch up to us. Oh, now there's a guy in the fucking Skyhawk. As soon as I do what I'm attempting to do here, we'll reslot. We'll go fight him. Where is the boat? How far away am I? Quad R3R loadout? That's... I mean... I'd say that's probably a lot less draggy, to be honest, than the R60s, because the R60s themselves are draggy, and then on the double rack as well. That's a lot of drag. Someone just got himself with his own Mark 82s. Tried the Rossmum bombing approach there. You can't miss if you physically fly the bombs into the ground and follow them in to make sure. There it is. We're a little heavy for doing... actually we're okay on weight, because I burnt a bunch of fuel just there on the way over. I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Just a heads up, I have never actually landed this thing on the boat before. This is my first attempt doing it that I can remember. I may have memory holed the others. So this is probably gonna end badly. We're not gonna use the angled flight deck because that's a great way to run off the end of it in a 21. You need more rollout than that. God, I hope no one's actually on the front of the deck. Three greens, flaps are out, air brakes are out, just to give me a little more angle of attack to play with for a given airspeed. Yeah, I'm planning to. I'm trying to watch my airspeed and the approach angle at the same time. It's really quite difficult. Nope! I didn't touch down early enough. Did not touch down early enough. Alright, let's jump back in and fight that guy. Did he just ram the guy? Oh, he jumped out of the slot. Are you fucking serious, bro? Every single fucking time. And that guy that's flying around here as well can't fly the A4 because he doesn't have it or something. Which makes me wonder why he's in the test server if he doesn't have it and he's not actually going to dogfight anyone that does have it. You can land the 21 on the carrier, I'm just not good at it. Because I don't practice it, because it's not something I generally need to do. I think we'll just land this and jump back in the A4. None of these guys are going to fight me. At least we did get a little bit of a fight out earlier. With the 21, with the 15, and with the A4. If I join, can I still fight you? If you have the A4, yeah. Like the EFM version, yeah. Or if you want to jump in the 21 maybe, and I take the A4. Up to you, but we can do that. I don't know what this Harrier's doing. He just keeps landing and then taking off again and like taxiing around. Like if you just want to play with the Harrier, there's other places to do it. Yeah, better not then. Don't worry about it. I'll just hop back in the A4. We'll do some more out of ground and then I'll probably jump on another server or something. Getting fucking blue-balled hard by all these fucking guys switching teams. Oh, really? There's another one on blue now? Fucking hell. Unless he respawned in the AV-8B. That was a really shitty landing. No, there is another. There's an A4, but he's on blue. Okay, let me cut my chute. One stage flap. Make sure we're trimmed. That. Quickly refuel and rearm and repack the chute.
Request refueling.
Oh, he's trying to go to the carrier. Why are people spawning in the dual slots? Fuck me. Maybe attack the ships? Yeah, I could do. Well, I also touched down pretty far down. Like, I just misjudged that approach. I probably was still rolled off the edge, but I rolled off a lot worse than I should have.
Refueling complete.
All these people come in, they join the fucking slots, and then they either decide they don't want to fight, or they just stay on the same team. It's really frustrating. I want to fight against the A4. I want to get a feel for how it flies now. I've flown it. I fought things in it. I want to see how how I can handle this against it, and no one's fucking keen for it. Ugh! So frustrating. And if I jump in one now and try and kill the Harrier, he'll just land and then yell at me if I shoot him. So it's like, why bother? Super carrier. Light's delayed to start, probably because he's sitting there. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy.
Actually, let's go with 65. 65 is good. 303 RAN. What would you even use to kill a ship, I guess, with this? Rockets? Bombs, maybe? I don't know if the walleyes work. I assume they don't. But I don't know how. How would you even aim a walleye with this thing? Oh, the buddy pod's still in. The buddy pod's still in, it just doesn't actually work, I think. Oh no, the preset's still in. I stand corrected. Yeah, the preset's still in, but the pod's not. Three gun pods? Nah. We'll actually go 50% because I'm going to be super heavy with this. 55's good.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Oh, engine's not on yet. Big brain. Just want the bullpup? Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
Turn off the ground power.
Bomb truck. By the way, you guys see this? Mod, yeah, mod. Working Modex numbers. Oh my lord. Look at this, something the Tomcat still doesn't have. I don't even know if the Big 'Un does. So one of Heatblur's weird issues they have is they don't seem to be able to do Modex numbers, and I have no idea why. I don't know why it's such a problem for them. What server do you play on? I mean, I usually play on Alpenwolf's Cold War server, which is Cold War 1947 to 1991, but I'm on the A4 test server at the moment. Come on. This is something they're working on, by the way, is getting it to like slot into the bridle properly. So you don't have to constantly wank the throttle back and forth and then black out when it hooks in. There we go. We're good. I feel like they could have put a little bit more of a headwind on the carrier. Actually, no, you know what it is? Oh, it is moving, it's just moving very slowly. I was going to say they might have the carrier static, but it's just moving very, very slowly. Need more of a headwind for this. Make sure the engines are run all the way up. Oh, barely. You know what I forgot? Again? Every goddamn time. There we go. I'll get the radar going as well. Did you set takeoff trim? Yeah, I did. Well, I set trim. I don't know how much takeoff trim I needed, but I did set some. Turn a little. 6 degrees? Is there a trim gauge somewhere in this? I know the Skyhawk, or not the Skyhawk, the F5 is 6 degrees of takeoff trim. I don't think there's an indicator in here. Oh, below the photo. Oh! Fuck! I was wondering what those needles were. I didn't actually look at the gauges. Yeah, cheers. I'll remember that next time. 6 degrees. And we want to head pretty much north. I think all those ships might be dead. Old mate killed them all. What do you guys take me for? Someone who reads documentation? Yeah, I don't see any boats left. You killed them all. There's the L-78s. What's our current heading? 330. So, let's come over here. Let's set 330. Heading select on, altitude on, engage. Has a working autopilot, which is fucking sweet. Absolutely fucking sweet. Gotta go, be back on if you're still on after. I'll be back if you're still on after. I might be. I'm not sure what I'll do after this. But enjoy the wedding to what extent you can, dude. And I'll catch you around either way. Got your power back. Nice! We are bomb trucking it. Probably put a little more revs on. Oh, I still have markers on. Get rid of that shit. You did indeed, Davey. And then everyone disconnected from the dogfight slots. Cowards. I mean, I guess they all want to do air-to-ground stuff, which is fair. And I found out my fix, my supposed fix for the rough mets on the old MiG-15 liveries hasn't worked, so I'm going to have to redo it. How's the flight model? Fucking amazing. Really, really good. It takes a lot of rudder now. If you're in any sort of slow turn, or if you're coming over the top of a loop, you've really got to boot the rudder in. You get wing stalls if you fuck up your carrier approach. I ate shit to that already. It tends to... It's kind of like the 21, it pancakes out really easily, and you don't notice it until it's too late. It wing stalls quite readily, I've noticed. Not like in a bad way, it's not like the 21 where it shimmies, it'll just go to one side. If you pin the stick to your guts, it'll come up, it'll start to stall one wing, it'll roll out, and then it'll correct itself. And you've got to really hold the stick to your guts. It'll keep doing it, but it won't enter a spin. You've got to really fuck up to get this thing in a spin. Like the 21, you've got to really, really fuck up to get in a spin. So it's a nice, fairly benign aircraft, but it's not, like, easy. Not like the 21 is. I assume they respawn, but just ask. It is, it really is. The only things that are left to do is... Well, they probably can't do it because of the radio situation, but air-to-air refueling doesn't work, and the damage model doesn't display anything visually. The damage model does actually work, it just doesn't visually display anything. I haven't tried belly landing it yet, but I'm going to assume it's still the same case where it will end poorly. But yeah, in every other respect, it's really well fleshed out. Really, really well fleshed out. There's Sukumi over there. You know what I should do while I'm cruising? What is it? They'll be under weapons, maybe, or systems. Throttle quad? No, it wouldn't be throttle quadrant. Weapons? No. Okay, I can't find that. I can't find radar either. Doesn't give you any bindings for actually raising and lowering where the radar looks, I don't think, unfortunately. Likewise, the gun sight. I'd like to be able to bind that, and I'd like to be able to bind this, the antenna tilt. You can bind that, you can bind a bunch of the other stuff, but you can't bind the antenna tilt. I don't know what that's for. Oh, that's a... I think it's a time counter for the radar, or for something. That's a time counter for something. That's cool. It doesn't work, but it's cool that it has one. You know what? We're so loaded up, this will almost be fair. Almost. Just why wait for those ships to respawn if they do. If they don't, we might go hit an airfield. We still interested in dogfighting the A4? Abso-fucking-lutely. Just give me a moment, I'll pop one of these bad boys, I'll go stitch these bombs down a runway or something, and I'll jump in my 21. Maybe we'll do a 15 run as well. Right up, because it tried to depart on me. Wonder if you can hit something in the air with bombs, like if you could hit an aircraft below you with bombs. No shit, AWACS. No shit. A lot of right rudder here to counter the wing stall. I wish I could show you the controls indicator, but it doesn't work in this at the moment. Out of gun ammo. Alright, those ships still haven't respawned, sadly. But, we have Godauta right in front of us. So we'll drop these, head back to the carrier, we'll try another carrier landing, and then Seraphim, I'll jump in a MiG. Rearwards visibility in this is not very good. The mirrors aren't much help. I've noticed they have the same kind of weird, almost fisheye effect, it seems, as the ED mirrors have. And, oh look, you can see through your own head. Look, I'm looking through my own forehead right there. See that? Magic. What are they trying to do with all those cargo planes? It just gives you like an air-to-air target to shoot at, test out the weapons for it. You know, while they're not threatening to you, basically. It's so you have a target to shoot at, but a target that won't murder you. Oh, hello. Let's go pay a visit to the fuel dump. Master arms on, bombs are set to salvo, or the ripple actually. Let's go. I haven't set my sight depression or anything, I don't know what setting I need, I'm just gonna eyeball it, like I always do. Well, we certainly fucked that up. In a good way, for once. Although, I was a little too accurate there. I should have put a bigger interval on those bombs. Can you stall it? Can you ever? Alright, give me a second. Full stick to guts. No rudder input, I'm just holding the stick straight back. Still no rudder input, it's trying to spin. So I've got to release the controls, let it rebuild some speed. It wing stalls quite readily. So if I'm pulling a hard turn, no rudder, it rolls in. See that? You got to counter it with rudder. So yes, it does. It all works as intended. The only thing which seemed maybe a little sketchy, but could be realistic, is when I first started flying it, I threw a really violent spin, and it went immediately inverted, and just like 1,000 RPM, I couldn't get it out no matter what I did. Batfink, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Switch back to TACAN navigation. So the ships are pretty much 145-ish from me. Oh, you know what it is? I think the radar increase-decrease range is the same as the antenna tilt. I think that's what it is. Maybe not. I can't type. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Here was me hoping. Get this climb under control. Oh, I still have my flap lever up. But yeah, it's much harder to dogfight in this now. It's still really agile, but it can get away from you very quickly, Seal. Like, if it wasn't for the visual damage model not being complete, I would say this is, like, actually a thing that I'd be happy to see in multiplayer servers. like, PvP multiplayer servers. It doesn't have the bullshit that it could do before. So my horizon reference for level flight is that bolt there. Right there. Slightly above that bolt. $34 miles to go. There's the boats. Oh, no, 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 no. Not that one. Not that one. I think that's the first time that song's come up on the playlist. I actually forgot I added it. Hello? Autopilot off, please? It is off. I'm just badly trimmed now. Yes, Squaglet, we've been testing the new flight model, and I am very impressed. Very, very impressed. Minutes till the wedding started and we can't get in contact with anyone about Zoom meeting info? Shit, dude. Well, hopefully they come through. My track IR set up a little better so I don't flub this landing. Who am I kidding? I'm going to anyway. Hook down. Of course, Squab. Of course. Just got it. Catch you later, man. This is very much a non-standard carrier approach. See him spamming Rim 7s up at that. L78, wherever it went. Back behind me somewhere.
324, 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 326, 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 319, 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 321, 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1,
I'm gonna stack this landing so badly. Oh god, no, I don't do any of that case 1 stuff. I'm too smooth-brained for that. I'm just gonna fucking send it.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 316, 450 at 7,000 flanking. Colt 1-1, Overlord
Отказ
1-1,
систем.
Bra
Смотри экран.
315, 450
Smooth
at
brain
7,000
carrier ops.
knot.
Indeed.
Colt 1-1, Overlord
We caught a wire.
Bra 315, 450 at
1 wire, hell yeah, boys! Hell yeah! Living that 1 wire life.
Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 318, 450 at 7,000 knot. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 317, 450 at 7,000 knot. Colt 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 320, 450 at 7,000 knot.
Alright, Seraphim, let's do this. Okay, oh, fuck me. I forgot flap switch was down, which in the MiG-21 is my landing gear. Come on. There we go. Oh, that reversal. See, that's where the Skyhawk's really going to have an advantage, is pulling those sharp reversals while the MiG-21's still trying to shed speed to avoid the overshoot. Oh, wobble. I'm in trouble here. Need to use my better vertical performance to get out of trouble. Come down over the top. Recommit. I might be able to actually cut his turn coming down like this. Oh, close call. I don't have the pull to do that without stalling myself. Nearly did, but not quite. Yeah, that's going to be a risky opponent in the 21. Because once it gets you kind of on the edge of that stall, it can reverse quite happily while you're still in a very dangerous kind of region. Let's try going vertical. He's too close. He's going to hit me here probably, but just for the sake of argument. Deliberately cause a bit of a wobbly boy there. How he hasn't killed me, I don't know. Oh, now I fucked up. Just. Telling you, this thing's gonna be fucking scary. And it can point that nose at low speed as well. Out of ammo. I'm very wobbly today. Rudder, please. I said rudder, please, not wobble, please. And it reverses even faster than the F5 does. That's what makes F5s hard to kill when they do that reversal shit. Like, if you can get them as they cross, fine, but you've got to line the shot up and the canopy bars can get in the way. Ooh. These things are going to be fucking scary, dude. In good hands. Easier to fight in F5, I think. Just slightly. Does he spawn back in? No, wrong thing. I want to swap over. We'll jump into 15 now. This should have a better chance against it. Because it can keep up with the turns without risking an overshoot quite as badly as the 21. But it's still not easy. Also, it wants to climb. We both in? Yeah, we're both in. There he is. Rod up. Thank you. More rod up. Not that much. Surprised he didn't reverse there. If he had, it would have made my life very difficult. It's going to be a high aspect shot, but we might get it. Oh, oh, that was slippery. That was nice. It's going to go again. Okay, this is actually really sketchy now. It's mega sketchy now. Rudder it over. Might have done so too early. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did. Right, let's extend a little. I need to get some speed back. And it keeps up with me. It can keep up with me easily. Where'd he go? There he is. Shit. Don't fail me now. Come on. Oh, don't you do it! Fucking tried to. And we got the perfect music too. Right here. I don't have the throttle response for that. Oh, oh, oh! Come on, rudder, rudder. Let's go. Let's fucking kill him. Oh, it's not happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. How he didn't shoot me in the face right there, I don't know. Come on, come on, come on. No, don't. You fucking dare. I had to kick the rudder all the way over to avoid that. And this is why the A4 was a favorite aggressor aircraft. It is a fucking monster. It is actually like fighting a MiG-15 or a MiG-17. I mean, the fact that I can't get a hit on him, but he hasn't killed me yet should tell you everything you need to know about how closely matched it is with the 15. I think we just dumped him into the water, unless that's my exhaust. Oh, we dumped him. Holy shit. Dude. Yeah, we're both back in. Good. Get my lights going. I actually can't see him, but I do see some dust. Should be off my nose somewhere. Oh, there he is. I see him now. Settle down. I dumped too much speed there. I think that's going to be the end of me. No. Oh, this is fucking difficult. And the thing you'd usually use to get away from the Saber, which is a spiral climb, doesn't work so well against the A4, because the A4 can keep up with you through a climb when it's got no suspended ordnance. At least as far as I can tell. Try it. I just kind of cut the corner on myself there. That was a bad idea. There he is. Down. Come on, down. Down. Shit. No, not that way. I just about pulled my stick off my desk. I'm struggling so hard. Where'd he go? That should have forced an overshoot. Where'd he go, though? He did hit me. I don't think I'm going to pull it out of that. Oh, oh, oh! Just... Right there, he's right behind me. I really didn't have the airspeed to do that. I cannot get rid of him. Come on, rudder, rudder, rudder! Shit. He's there again! Ah, oh, good kill. Let's go Skyhawk on Skyhawk. Oh shit, he's behind me already. See ya! I got no speed though, he's gonna go up. And then come back down. Let him pass under me. Tuck over. Oh! Didn't have the line up. Shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Stalled it. Let's try again. Lights. Guns. Master arm. Make sure the externals are off. Which direction's he coming from? Right on the nose. There he is. Dude, clean A4s ain't nothing to fuck with. Okay, it's going to go over the top. It's taking a lot of rudder to counter these wing drops. A lot of rudder. Whew. Full left rudder right now. Oh, no! Oh! Oh, that's the carrier. Is there a... No, there's only an F-14B slot. Down by the left knee. Typical US placements, down by the left knee. Really fucking useless.
Okay, let's do this.
It'd be nice if I had a cockpit. DCS, please.
Back 2 miles. 10 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
Merged.
Six o'clock. $12 o'clock.
Where? I don't see him.
8 o'clock. He's coming right.
There he is.
Shit, Get rid of him, he's right behind us.
I know he is, Jester. That's the whole point of what I just did. Get with the program, son. Jesus.
12 o'clock.
Okay, he countered that well.
5 o'clock. $11 high.
Holy shit, that thing turns.
6 o'clock low. $12 low.
I lost where he went. I just totally lost sight of where he went.
6 o'clock high.
Fuck.
$5 5 o'clock low. He's coming left.
How's the
4
8 for
high.
a furball? It's a monster. It's a handful. Like, it's difficult to handle, but once you get the skill of handling it, like Seraphim obviously has, it's a fucking nightmare. You can't get rid of it once it's behind you. Unless you can outrun it. Which the MiG-15 can't do. There he is.
12 o'clock low.
No. No.
6 o'clock. $3 low. $6 low. $12 low. $11 low.
I'm not gonna have a shot here.
9 o'clock low.
Let's go up.
No, we took a hit.
Holy
He's on our
shit!
6. Let's get rid of him.
He was a lot closer than I thought.
He's on our 6.
Yep, there he is.
8 o'clock low. He's coming right, man. $1 low.
Oh, come on. Come on. No, don't fight
12
me.
o'clock high.
Do not fight me. Ah, I'm too clumsy on the rudder in this.
5 o'clock low.
Once I get it really slow, I'm struggling because I put the rudder too far over one side, then it bucks
3
out of
o'clock
it.
low. $6
There he is.
4 o'clock. $1 low. $6 low. $12 low.
Oh my god, finally. He's not dead though.
Bandit is going down.
Oh, he is. Ho ho ho. Oh my god, that was a hard fight, man. We might need to deliver a finisher here. Nah, he's dead. Man, that is not easy. That is really not easy. Let's do that again. That was a lot of fun.
Okay, we're on. Target, 5 miles.
Mustang picking on a Yaris. Accurate comparison.
$12 o'clock.
Up we go. Half the trick
5
of
o'clock
fighting the
low.
A4 is not losing sight of it. It is so tiny. I already can't tell where he went.
1 o'clock low.
Is that 1 o'clock right way up or 1 o'clock inverted, Jester?
8 o'clock.
1 o'clock right way up, apparently.
4 o'clock high. 10 o'clock high.
Bro. Aha.
4
Wait,
o'clock
that's not
low.
him. That's
He's
not
coming
him.
left.
God damn it, Jester! Make your mind up.
8 o'clock.
That's 4 o'clock. I've got my sides backwards is the problem I've
Get
got
rid of
here.
him. He's right behind us.
I forget how a clock works whenever I'm in close combat. I can't see him at all. It's
12 o'clock high.
so small. Ah, there he is.
He's on our 6. He's
There he
gonna
is.
fire. Watch it. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
Yes,
Coming
yes,
right.
I know.
11 o'clock low.
Oh, don't you do it! She tried.
7 o'clock high. He's coming right. $12 o'clock high.
Shit, I lost sight.
7 o'clock. $2 o'clock low.
I'm happy because I'm flying it. I'm not a good Tomcat pilot.
He is on our 6.
This is a B,
Coming
by the
right.
way. The A would really be struggling right now. Like, I can kind of use thrusters to
7
get out of
o'clock
jail
high.
free
He's
card on
coming
this thing,
right.
but in the A, you don't have that. It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but it's definitely not good.
11 o'clock high.
See, I'll lose him against the ground or something, and then I'm
4
screwed.
o'clock high.
There he is. By that smoke ball.
9 o'clock low.
Oh, he's really close.
9 o'clock.
But my flat
7
spins,
o'clock high.
my Tomcat, my hard to fly. Just fucking stamp the rudder, bro. Fuck.
He's on our 6.
Imagine knowing what an incipient spin looks like.
11 o'clock.
Left rudder, there we go.
We've been hit. We've been hit. We've been hit.
Well, left rudder
We
ain't
got
gonna
some
fucking
damage on
fix
the
that.
fuselage. 5 o'clock low.
Yeah,
8 o'clock low. He's coming right.
I'm letting myself get too slow, so he's easily closing the distance for shots.
12 o'clock low.
Oh, let's not. Oh, he did.
5 o'clock high.
She ain't happy. She really ain't
We're
happy.
damaged pretty bad. 3
No
o'clock
shit,
high.
Jester. No shit. Okay, I'm just gonna run, get some speed
1 o'clock
back,
high.
if I can. B. There are A's on the server, but they only spawn at the carrier,
Getting in shooting
unfortunately.
position.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to disable the stab orbs. I wonder if that would have helped me at all. Probably not.
Eight o'clock low.
Yes, I know.
5 o'clock high. He's coming. Eject!
Jester! Jesus Christ! I wasn't anywhere near the ground, you fucking baby. Right rudder, come on. More right rudder. I don't think I have a radar. He knocked a bunch of shit out, and I think the radar's gone, so we're gonna have to eyeball it. Maybe? Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, because we don't have Jester in back. Come here, boy! Uh-oh. Oh, this is sketch. Full rudder. Oh, this is it. He's got me now. Bad sounds. Very bad sounds. I've lost sight of him again, which means he's behind me. Yeah, there he is. No, it doesn't. It has a fixed reflector sight, like a World War II era reflector sight. It can set reticle depression, but that's it. It doesn't even have a gyro. Oh, shit. I'll grant you the F-14's hard to fly well, but people that think this is hard to fly in general are like huffing paint. I don't understand it. Like, it's so easy. It's hard to be good at, but it is not fucking hard to fly. At all. Left rudder to counter the wing stall. Dancer on the rudder to keep her on the edge. Ooh, that's going to be an expensive noise. Up. I want him to, like, I want to force him across my nose so I can get a snap on him, but he isn't playing. He's sitting just behind me every time. Over, go over. Not that far over. Fucking hell. Lost him. Aha! There you are! Come here. Yeah, I don't have a radar, so I'm gonna have to guesstimate this. Oh god, I don't have engines either. This is fine. This is fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Oh god. Where's my hand pump? This is fine. This is totally okay. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, no. Alright, I can't save that. Oh, I could have actually, maybe. Yeah, oh, what? I could have easily saved that. Shouldn't have ejected. Oh. Alright, let's do the 21 again. Where's he coming from? My front left? There.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Thank you for the follow, and thanks for the resub, Paula. Just saw that then. Oh no, that was not the timing I needed on that. But I think it actually displaced me slightly behind him, which is good. But he's gonna spit me out the back of this roll-up. Or out the front of it even. Yep, there we go. Over, let's go. Couldn't get the nose up. This is really sketchy. Oh, but he's slow too. We might get away. No, we won't get away with it. Unless... No. Too greedy.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Oh, come on. W. Richter, thanks for the prime sub. Oh, that's the floor. That was too early for that rudder. Let's go over the other way. What if we kissed in the post-stall flight regime? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's got me. He's got me. Rolly boy deployed. Oh, ow. That was an expensive noise. That is expensive orange. Oh. I swear he's been practicing in this thing. He must have had access to it last EFM test too, because he seems to really have a handle on how to like keep it going at low speed. I kept rolling out and stalling into the ground, but he has it like down to a fine art. Let's go MiG-15 again. Well, I wonder if it's also because Seraphim flies the Harrier a lot. And I do feel like the A4 kind of shares some traits with the Harrier. Like, it's not the same, but some of just the feel of it is similar. So I do wonder if that helps him. Give you guys my control inputs there so you can see what I'm doing. I'm having to really fight with the aircraft to get it behind him. And then stay behind him. The floatiness? Kind of. It develops wing stalls really early, like even at high speed. But they're quite easy to counter, you just have to load up the rudder. You just gotta get the timings right. God, he's gonna force an overshoot here, I can just tell. Thankfully, he's slow enough that he isn't locking up my ailerons. This is what Sabres do to get us to fucking overshoot them, they just go faster. Because the MiG-15's aileron boosters are really weak. Oh, look at that. Yep, nope. Nope. That's how he does it, right there. I overdid that rudder. Way overdid it. God, I just cannot stay with him. Like, you saw how easily I smoked those other A4s earlier with this thing, but that's because they were distracted. This is a good pilot, and he's got nothing else to focus on but me. Yeah, he's not even using half his roll rate. He probably doesn't want to use his full roll rate, because it's a good way to black out and kill yourself in the A4. Pulled a little BF-109 maneuver there, the fucking unloaded outside roll. That's what 109s do in IL-2 whenever you get behind them. It's a shitty little maneuver to follow because it's really... You can't keep your guns on someone when they're doing this. I cannot get him to overshoot me. Rate fight him? I don't know. I don't actually know what the best rate speed in the 15 is. I actually wish there was a MiG-19 slot in this. I'm super clumsy in the rudder today. If there was a MiG-19 slot, it would be real interesting to see how that fares. Oh, pilot kill. So it's a left-to-left merge, but there's a bit of separation between us.
Okay, we're on.
There we go.
Bandit. 12 o'clock. 3 miles.
Crap on my screen again. God damn it.
Eight o'clock low.
I immediately lost sight of him. Immediately.
2 o'clock low.
This is where a human Rio would be really
4
useful because they
o'clock
can
low.
pull out references like off of ground or off of the aircraft. Like he's just behind our
3
right
o'clock.
wingtip, or you know, look at the terminal building. He's just next to that. Oh, that was a little spicy.
11 o'clock high.
Hello.
12 o'clock low. Eight o'clock high.
That was a mistake and a half from me. Holy shit. I just handed him my ass on a platter there.
Shit, he's on our 6. Coming right. He's on our 6. He's gonna fire. He's gonna fire.
That thing does a surprising...
We need to lose him from our 6.
Let me start that sentence again. That thing has a surprising capability of keeping up with the 14
6 o'clock low.
when I try and run away like that.
5 o'clock low. Two o'clock low. $12 low.
Jester, you are less than useless right now. Oh, there he is. We grabbed him with the ACM.
12 low.
Come on, you big beautiful turkey.
Get him, he's in front of us. Closing.
Oh, that reversal though. Oh, little bit of desync. No, I'm
4
gonna
o'clock
board out of
low.
that. I fucked that up.
$1 low. $6 high.
18 degrees a second, you say? Okay. I'm trusting you on this.
8 o'clock high. He's coming right, man. $6
Holy shit.
$5. He's coming left. $1. No, we took a hit. Oh, we're heavily damaged. $6.
Yep. Well, that plan didn't go well.
$3.
Oh, bad noise, bad noise.
He's on our 6. Closing. Right wing is damaged. Shit, he's on our 6. $1 high.
And that's the spin. Oh, that thing's fucking hard to kill. It is so hard to kill. I was in the MiG-21 and the MiG-15 earlier, and he was still beating me. It's very rare for somebody to beat me that easily in a MiG-21. I mean, I'm not flying it well today, but still. A speck of dust on my screen that looks just like a Skyhawk at this angle. We'll try a little bit of flat, like 10 degrees or something. I don't know if that's going to help, it probably won't. I've already lost sight of him. There he is. That was too late, that reversal. I needed to do it earlier. Opposite rudder. I knew I was going to take that hit. Full left, full left. Go left. Oh, you shit, go left. Well, down works, I guess. Now where'd he go? There he is. Don't pull too hard, don't pull too hard. There's a reversal. Oh! Oh, too much roll, too much roll. Under. That roll is so sensitive. I'm gonna have to put a desaturation on that. Yeah, I was. Flying the Mirage 2000. I bit off more than I could chew there. When you lose control of it, you lose it really fast. Really, really fast. It's kind of like the F5. When I fly the F5, I get into situations like that where I'm pointed at the ground and I don't have enough room to pull up because I'm so used to the MiG-21 and its ability to just pull its nose up no matter what. The Americans can't do it. What's on my headset? This is a Track IR. So this has 3 infrared LEDs on it, which a camera next to my webcam picks up, and it uses that to tell where I'm looking, so I can just look around by moving my head. There's no Su-27 slot in this server. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There's no F-86 either. There's only what I've been flying and the Harrier. Lost sight in there for a minute.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран. Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Thanks for the follows, guys. I have no idea where he went. Too busy typing. Oh, there he is. There he was. I saw him pass under me, but I didn't see where he went. Oh. Right there. That would be him. Oh. Oh. That was painful. Oh, this thing's a monster, man. Absolute monster. I wouldn't even tell people to go for the 18 first. If you get the F-18 first, because it does literally everything and it has basically no flaws other than being slow, you'll never play another plane. Get something like the F-5 or the MiG-21 first. You know, a plane that's, like, actually interesting and that doesn't do everything without, you know, with the press of one button. Get the F-18 later, but don't get it first. If you get the F-18 first, it'll spoil you on every other aircraft in the game. There's absolutely no fun to be had from getting the F-18 first. Seem to be enjoying the A4. I am. It's really, really good. Oh, a little bit of desync there. See, the DCS desync even affects the A4, which is interesting. There is stability assist you can turn off in this, actually. Oh, fuck. Not if he shoots me, there's not. I'm already damaged, so... What is the enemy flying? Same as me. A4 Skyhawk. He's just a lot better at it than I am. Whatever he hit, it didn't like it. Okay, so we're going to spawn in, get the lights on, master arm, gun, and we're going to turn the stab org off. Where is it? There. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, exactly. If you get the F-18 first, it's going to be like, oh, why should I get any other plane? This does everything already. Don't get the F-18 first. Don't get anything with MFDs first. Get one of the older planes first. Rip Ansett. KV-1, best tank of World War II. I lost him. That's the other problem with fighting the A4. It is so small. You lose sight of it easily. There he is. There he was. He's up there. Okay. I see him. Up. Over. He's just going to spit me out of the roller here because I don't have the speed. Oh, Mirage moment! I didn't see where he went there. Oh, there he is. No, don't roll out. So I had to fight that. That was the aircraft trying to wing stall. I had to fight it with opposite rudder. Same as here. I'm full left rudder right now. Full right rudder. Just about. Oh, no. Yeah, I thought he might hit me there. He's really good at not overshooting and just staying either behind me or level with me. I hit him! I just about pulled my stick off my desk as well. Oh no. I can't, dude. I can't beat him. He is so good. Oh. My everything is sore after that. I pilot killed him! Holy shit. Oh. Alright. Let's do some more air to ground with it to close out, I think. I probably won't hop on Cold War today. It would be emptying out by now anyway, and I need food, and also I'm sore as fuck because of that. So, we'll do a little bit of bombing stuff, and then I think we'll call it for the stream. That was fucking amazing. How does the fuel gauge in the MiG-19 work? Same way the fuel gauge works in any MiG. It's not actually telling you how much is in the tank. You tell it how much you put in the aircraft, and then it calculates how much is left in the aircraft based on fuel flow rate. If you look at the bottom of the 19 fuel gauge, there's a little arc in there that shows numbers separate from fuel gauge. That's the fuel flow.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
If you want a capable aircraft, you can fight anything in the game, but don't want the game handed to you on a platter, fly the F-14. Yeah, the F-14 is pretty good for that. I don't know why rate fighting in a Hornet has become a thing in DCS. Like, everyone does it. It's like, you realize that it's expressly not good at that, right? But they do it anyway. You know what? I'll actually set this up first and I'll get the aircraft started. And I'll arm it once I know I'm gonna what I'm gonna bomb, because I'm not sure if those ships have respawned or not.
Copy.
So, for those who aren't aware, this is a mod. This isn't an official module for DCS. It's a mod that's made by a bunch of guys over on Hoggit. You guys know I'm not a big fan of Hoggit, but this is like one great public service that they have done for DCS.
Refueling complete.
It is absolutely amazing. So this is a testing version with a EFM, like a external flight model, which is the same as what most of the actual official modules have. It's not publicly public. You can get it if you join the mod Discord and ask them nicely. They might give you it, or you might have to wait for the next test session like this. But either way, when this does release to the general public properly, I think a lot of people are going to be really impressed. Like, having flown the old version of this on the simple flight model, and now having flown this, it is night and day. It's just something else. Absolutely incredible. It never ceases to amaze me what modders are capable of doing in DCS. Flied a lot in War Thunder. I haven't really flown many of the jets in it, to be honest. War Thunder's something I play every now and then, but then I get frustrated and I quit it for like 6 months or a year. I'm in one of those 6-month periods at the moment. Come on. There we go. Set that down to about 68 feet, which is the height of the carrier deck, I think. That should be good. Get our RWR and our countermeasures turned on. And the is that a jammer? I think it's a jammer, yeah. That's what's in the hump, I think, is a jamming system. I can't words very well right now, guys. I'm still reeling after having my arse handed to me, so bear with me. Just watched a raid with 35,000 raiders on a guy with 3 viewers. He went from 100 followers to 8. Holy shit. Best day of that dude's life, no doubt. Right. Gotta wait for the engine to spool up before that comes on properly. Okay, I'm not seeing those ships. I think they are well and truly dead. Looks like all the SAMs down there are dead too. There's a couple of tanks and stuff left, so let's go bomb them, I suppose. I might even try and see if the walleyes do anything.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
312-445 at 7,000 flanking.
I don't know what these do. Isn't Mark 77 napalm? Let's take it. I don't think it works, but let's take it anyway.
313-445 at 7,000 flanking.
What's the walleye listed under? Or is it not available? It might not be available. Yeah, I guess it just has a loadout with it, but it doesn't actually have them. AGM-62. Or they've all been used up, maybe. Where was it? Was it on the X-Ton? I'm not seeing it. Oh, yeah, up the top. I'm dumb. Thank you. I am, in fact, blind. There we go. And then under the belly, let's stick a shit ton of Mark 82 Snake Eyes. Cool.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Is this from Mugger? The mod? No, this is Heclac and a couple of other guys whose names I can't remember as easily as Heclac's. I think Mugger does run the A4 on his server, but he doesn't run this version of it as far as I'm aware. Because this is still in testing. Fuck, they're heavy. Look how much the suspension bottomed out from that. We may or may not make it off the deck. How heavy am I? We're actually not overweight somehow. Gonna drink fuel, that's fine. The target's pretty close by. Well, the ship's also not moving too quickly, so I might not have as much headwind as I really need for this loadout. What you got over there? Got some Shrikes and some AIM-9s. Can't see what's under his belly. Doing a Cobra deck? Yeah, I probably will. Very, very heavy boy. Got to kind of seesaw the throttle a bit just to get it to hook in properly because of the way that they've sorted this out. They are going to make an actual bridle cable for this, by the way, since the A4 doesn't have a launch bar, it has a bridle. They just haven't got it done yet. Come on. It takes a while. There we go. Oh, we didn't black out that time. Amazing. Here we go. I might actually disarm the spoil. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be full throttle anyway, so the spoilers should be in. Yeah, they are. I'm probably going to end up in the drink, let's be real. Fingers crossed. Oh, that's good. Great time to black out there. Ooh, just made it. Hang on. Napalm's on the outer station, so we'll go with that first. For those who missed me using it earlier, by the way, this has a working autopilot. Heading, altitude, whatever. Wall eyes on this don't work properly no matter what kind they are. They need the SDK. I guess they just act as maybe dumb bombs or something then. Or as like dumbfire rockets or some shit. I think the A7 did. Don't know about the F8. Our target range is down there. Definitely gonna have to put a dead zone on roll on my stick, because it is just so sensitive. Sorry, dust hunting again. Okay, where's our target range? It's south of Poti, I think. Over there. Had to choose between flying a Skyhawk IRL or an A7, what would you choose? I don't know. I haven't flown an A7 in a sim, so I have no idea what to expect. I guess maybe the Skyhawk just because it's small and light and agile, but I don't know. I require more information for a decision like this. There's a bombing range over there. What I can say after today is this thing's flight model no longer feels like a mod. This no longer really feels like a mod. This feels like an actual third-party module. It really does. Other than the damage model. But, you know, it does have a damage model, it's just that it doesn't display visually yet, and that will be something that will probably get worked on, I'd imagine. But this is just so, so good. If I'd never flown this before and you told me it was a mod, I'd probably tell you to fuck off and stop trying to pull my leg. Like, other than that damage model thing, it is just... You can't tell the difference between this and a legit third-party module. It feels like a third-party module that's in it, like internal testing or something, basically. And all the little mod telltales it used to have, like the way it felt like it was kind of stuck to the ground when you were taxiing it, and there was no weight to it or anything, that's gone. That's totally gone. Now if you're not careful when you're taxiing, you'll tip over. The steering's very responsive, but also realistic. You don't instantly turn full rate one direction or the other, you actually gradually steer into the turn and then steer back out. You guys saw, like, you couldn't see the controls indicator because it doesn't display with this, but I was fighting with the rudder the whole time to keep this thing from auguring into the ground as I got slow and piled on the AOA. It feels really good. Now the SFM version, which is the publicly available version, is totally different. It feels like a mod. It basically just doesn't stall. The stall behavior when it does happen is very scripted. You can pitch it up, get into it like a tail slide situation, it just hangs in the air. Like it physically freezes for a couple seconds while it goes, oh shit, what now? And then it has like a really scripted over-the-top stall. This, no. If you do that, this goes over and it wing stalls over, and if you hold the stick pinned to your guts, it will continue doing that until it enters a spin. Like, it just doesn't feel scripted at all. It feels like an actual flight model. Scale 1 to 10, what would you give this? Like, fucking 9. And I'm only docking points because they haven't quite done the damage model stuff. And, little bits and pieces here and there, but this is, overall, this is really, really good. I don't know when they're going to release this version to the public. That is information I'm not privy to, but hopefully it's soon. Hope for air-to-air refueling at some point in the future? Yeah. And the having the buddy pod back would be nice. -1 for being a Western aircraft. I have a big soft spot for the Skyhawk. Does anyone know how to get custom kneeboard pages into my planes? Ask Tawny, he knows how. Tawny definitely knows how. Or was it Nuts that did it for him? One of those two knows how. Hope ED won't. ED will not try and can this. The only mods that ED has had anything to say about are mods where they've actually been using ED's intellectual property, like the cockpits from the Flaming Cliffs 3 aircraft or something. Those. That's the only time ED has really been able to come in and say, hey, stop doing this, because it's using stuff they've made. But like this, they can't do that. I'm gonna go with the napalm first, then I'll go for the walleyes. We'll go for that group of fuel tanks. Master arms on. I missed by a mile. And killed myself. You're right, they don't act like napalm. Oh man. I guess now we won't find out if the walleye's work or not. Let's watch Seraphim. Let's watch someone a bit more confident with air to ground than me. Ooh! Barely. He cut that one a bit close, holy crap. Are the air defenses back up? No, they're still not. In fact, someone's actually landed there. So, I think I might call it... Oh. One more thing to test. One more thing to test. We're just going to take off from an airfield, because it's quicker. Hot start, excellent, let's go. What I'll actually do is I'll quickly load up the walleyes and we'll see what they do. But also, I want to see if I can belly land this without blowing it up. Because if they've adjusted that, then that would also be a big improvement. And we'll just take a bunch of dumb bombs.
Request rearming.
You can rearm this while the engine's running, by the way. Unlike the FC3 modules.
Rearming complete.
Yeah, I can tell, Seraphim. Those are some amazing fights, dude. But please never ever bring this plane near me again. I'm scared now. I'm very scared. Let's get this run. Oh my god, that's loud. Turn that up. Right. I'm gonna do a quick check, see what the walleyes do, if anything, and then I'm gonna drop all the rest of my bombs, then I'm gonna see if I can belly land safely. Because that's one thing that you've never been able to do in it, and, well, maybe now you can, but I could never get it to work before. I'll actually just leave the rad out off, otherwise it's going to be going off constantly. Oh, nearly tipped it. Nearly tipped it. Only dislikes a gun sight? Yeah. Don't know if you ever saw me put in the Discord that I was going to teach myself how to code a softcore flight sim. Yeah, I did see that, actually. Try and decide whether attempt to make a soft flight sim based on the Vietnam People's Air Force or on my own sci-fi style. Why not both? Do one first, then take what you make for that and use it to make the other. Quite heavily loaded. Ooh, nearly tail struck. Words. There we go, we're airborne. Okay, master arms on. There's a practice range over there. Radar on. One thing I do wonder is this... Does this have an accelerometer anywhere in it? I don't see one. I don't think it does have one. It does have an angle of attack indicator, but it's buried down by your left knee in typical American fashion in a completely useless place. Oh, there is an accelerometer. It's hiding up there. The wings on the walleyes are nearly as big as the Skyhawk's wings itself. There's our target down there. Oh, felt that. Felt that as well. Yeah, they just act as dumb bombs, I think. Because the first one was aimed for that close lot of oil tanks, and the second one was aimed for the one behind it. Shame. Oh well, maybe one day they'll be able to get it working. That would be really cool. Set that to ripple off everything. Turn the interval down a bit. Okay. Yeah, they did, Josh. Imagine how unpleasant it would be to get into a dogfight with one of those. Killed unknown with a walleye. What the fuck did I hit with it? Something out in the middle of nowhere. Bad approach. I'll come back in. Never got your input on the Great Eggnog debate? What debate is that? Peace Offense probably was. Be keen to know how she stacks up to the Mirage. The Mirage 2000 I reckon would win just by dint of having the fly-by-wire and the thrust. But against a Mirage 3, I think the Skyhawk might have the edge, at least at low speed. Yeah, eggnog's fucking amazing, dude. I love eggnog. I buy that shit by the gallon over Christmas when it's actually on sale. If they sold it year-round, I would buy it year-round. I missed. Womp womp. Alright, let's try a wheels up landing. Just over in that field there, looks about as good as any. Have you got Frankus Faces or Better Twitch TV plugins installed, Davey? Because if you don't have the plugins for your browser, you won't see them. I don't think the Canopy Jettison works. Yeah, it doesn't. Yes, it works now! Oh my god. Oh, I love them so much. They actually finally made it so I can belly land a Skyhawk without blowing up. Yes! Okay, this is my favorite mod. That's excellent. That is the one big thing I had with it, is that if I tried to belly land it, it would just insta-explode the second it touched the ground. And now, it doesn't. Probably should have shut my engine off before punching out, but oh well. I feel like the C-130 actually is kind of more impressive technically speaking, but the Skyhawk is more polished. The C-130 mod is fucking incredible, but it still needs some polish. This, on the other hand, this feels like an official module in almost every way. Yeah, but I still did, Saber. I still did. So there we go, it works. And now that we've discovered that works... Is there somebody flying I can spectate while I figure out where to send you guys? Nope. Alright, well, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get myself some lunch. So, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I cannot wait until this is a properly public release, and everyone can have it. Because I think a lot of people are going to be really stunned at just how good this feels. Like I said, feels like a third-party module. And it's not even finished yet. I'm not sure when my next stream will be. I've got a whole bunch of stuff I need to stop forgetting to stream, so I've got to finish Halo 4 at some point. I kind of want to do some more Stalker. And... I might do, like, World of Warships or World of Tanks or something, just for memes, because I haven't streamed them for years, but I've been getting back into warships. Apparently 2 years of playing DCS has made me really good at battleships somehow. Anyway, in the meantime, I think I will send you guys over to Kid, who is streaming some DCS. IL-246 Vietnam campaign? Maybe. How do I check to see if my version's the same as yours? In the A4, if you go into the special options, like the special options menu, there should be a checkbox for enable SFM or EFM, like it's a toggle box. If you don't have that, you're on the public release. Also, if you can pull the stick into your lap with no consequences, you're on the public release. The EFM will actually protest against that. You can put it into a spin if you're not careful. Whereas the SFM you can't. If you weren't in the mod Discord and didn't ask to be involved in the test, you probably don't have the EFM version, because I think that's the only, like, actual release of it is in the Discord. What more's coming to Skyhawk? They've still got to finish the damage model. Stuff like the bridle cable for when it launches. So there's a few little things. And they may even be able to get some of the other weapons functional. Who knows? Right, let's see. Raid. Please tell me he's still live and didn't just finish his stream. Yeah, he's still live. Okay. There we go. Thank you all for hanging out, guys. I hope you have a wonderful, safe day wherever you are. And I will probably catch you in a couple days' time. Till then, enjoy, kid, and I will see you on the next one.